Thank you for watching tonight's broadcast of the DuBois Wrestling on Tri-County TV, brought to you by DuBois Granite and Quartz, Spitzer's Auto World, Lifespan Family Services, The Floor Show, Accurature of DuBois, Nelson Realty, and Priority Media. DuBois Wrestling all season long right here on Tri-County TV. We'll see you next match. Thank you for watching tonight's broadcast.
How often do you really get a chance to make a
Sunny 106 is on today's Sunny 106, your Christmas station.
When you're ShowDuBois.com, we got you covered.
Buying or selling a home doesn't
Thank you for watching.
How often do you really get a chance to make a difference in someone's life? I love being a foster parent, and working with Lifespan has been great. They are very supportive and always there when we need them.
Every child deserves a safe and healthy home. There are thousands of kids in foster care in Pennsylvania. Do you have a place in your heart and your home for these children? You probably qualify to foster. Call us today at Lifespan Family Services.
Sunny 106 is your Christmas station. At work, in your car, and on Amazon Alexa.
It's the most.
Your favorite holiday music is on today's Sunny 106, your Christmas station.
When you're ready to elevate your space, you need to look down.
At your flooring. Ugh. Your home is ready for the Floor Show.
Specializing in all types of flooring, tile, vinyl, carpet, and hardwoods, the Floor Show's knowledgeable staff has helped people achieve their home improvement dreams for over 30 years.
With low prices and installation available. Existing owners or new builds. Contractors too. The Floor Show, 203 DuBois Street on the corner by Charlie's and thefloorshowdubois.com. We got you covered.
Buying or selling a home doesn't have to be stressful. It could actually be exciting.
Nelson Realty brings over 125 years of combined experience in one office. Nelson is committed to guiding you every step of the way.
Whether you're buying, selling, or securing a mortgage, Nelson Realty has you covered.
Servicing all of Central PA, Nelson continues to lead the way as the innovator of digital interior tours for maximum exposure on all platforms.
Meet with an agent today. Beaver Drive, DuBois, and at NelsonRealtyPA.com.
Your guide to local living.
Score points and stack them high with the Spitzer VIP program. Then cash in and spend them your way, anyway. Discounted service, oil changes, maintenance, even your next car purchase. There's no limit of ways to cash in. The more you stack, the more you save. Other programs limit your choices. Spitzer VIP puts you in charge. You're the boss. Spend it your way. Even gift them to a friend or loved one. The Spitzer VIP program. Wag more, spend less.
AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuAssure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuAssure on Meadow Lanes in DuBois. Property and casualty insurance specializing in business and personal needs. AccuAssure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
Countertops crafted with quality. That's DuBois Granite and Quartz. From kitchens and bathrooms to fireplaces, we specialize in custom stonework that's beautiful, durable, and affordable. We make stone countertops simple and never cut corners on quality. Our experienced team guides you every step of the way, from stone selection to final installation. Transform your home with captivating and functional designs. Visit DuBois Granite and Quartz on Beaver Drive in DuBois.
Jared? Hey, sorry.
Gabriel, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
DuBois Granite and Quartz, Spitzer's Auto World, Lifespan Family Services, The Floor Show, Acura of DuBois, Nelson Realty, and Priority Media. Thank you to our sponsors for helping make local sports possible. Now, let's head to the mat for tonight's match.
Good morning and welcome to Tri-County TV. We are live here in Washington, PA, where the DuBois Area High School boys wrestling team is competing in the Trinity Duels for 2025. Up on the mat, we currently have Sam Deeb, the 154-pounder, in the first period, about 40 seconds down. No score, just to kind of get you up to speed real quick. He had a nice little takedown at the edge, but they went out of bounds, and now they are wrestling on their feet. Samson Deeb is a senior this year. He had a nice showing with a forfeit on Wednesday night against Brookville, so this is his first match live as we speak. Team that DuBois is wrestling is the local host, Trinity High School. I'm trying to get the name as we speak. They gave a quick 3 to Trinity and an escape to Sam Deeb. 3-1. The other guys, Sam Deeb on a shot. He's trying to come around. Looks like he has the ankle. He's trying to hook the foot. He gets his hand up. There he goes. Should be 3 right there. 3 forward with the takedown. A scramble position. Sammy looks like he has a cradle locked in. They gave... Sammy is in a cradle. He has back points going. 3 near fall for Sammy Deeb. Now he's up 8-3 on the local Trinity wrestler. Sammy Deeb looks like he's trying to do a bar. He has that on the back. Waiting for the time to run out to reset. 8-3 in the first period for DuBois wrestler Sam Deeb. DuBois defers. And the Trinity wrestler is choosing bottom to go into the second. 8-3, Sammy Deeb. Off the whistle, nice little quick sit out, turn in, and the wrestler gets away. Both gentlemen back on their feet. So just to catch up some people who may not be familiar with some of the new rules that have been in place over the last year. Takedowns now are worth 3 points. That changed in the year that changed last year in 2024-25. So 25-26 is the second year of that. So no more 2-point takedowns. It was all a 3-point takedown, which obviously helps for a real offensive wrestler. Additionally, they have honored the college out of bounds rule. So basically, if you see a foot in, even just half a foot, toe, they're probably going to let those gentlemen wrestle still until they believe that both men are out of the circle completely. As we go right there. Minute 16 left. No change in the score. 8-4 Sam Deeb. Some hand fighting. Looks like he tried to go by. Didn't work out too well for Sam. But he is being more of the active wrestler, I think. Oh, nice go behind by the Trinity wrestler. 7-8. He lets Sam up. Sam gets an escape point. Now 9-7 for the DuBois wrestler. Lively crew over there on the Trinity side to get this match going. DuBois a little more subdued right now, but that could be just the early morning travel that they took this morning. I think most of them had to head out about 5:30 this morning. So. Oh, a go by with the elbow. Interesting setup. Can't say that it's one I've seen before. Trinity wrestler is now up 10-9. 23 seconds to go. He has a claw ride, but really not looking to go anywhere as he's running parallel to Sammy on top. Sammy needs to try to work his way up for the ref, but no real action going on so far. There's two other matches going on as we speak. There's also Cathedral Prep Wrestling. I believe they're wrestling, looks like maybe Franklin Regional right now. And then on the far mat 1, I'll have to follow up with you guys. Junior wrestler's on top. He's going to give up a point, so it is now tied 10-10 with 2 minutes left in the third period. Right now, as I spoke, Sammy went on a shot, both been out of bounds, going back to center of the mat. Controlling center. Oh, Sammy's in on deep on a head inside single. He's trying to come up to switch to a double, and out. Solid defense by the Trinity wrestler, but that was a really nice shot by Sammy Deeb. If he continues to be active like that, good things will happen for him. Young man played, I believe, cornerback as well for the DuBois Beavers this past fall. Had a really good senior season. And additionally, Sammy Deeb is also a highly regarded baseball player. So as we get into the scramble right now, Sammy holds the elbow. The guy, Trinity wrestler, try to go around. Really good scrambling by both gentlemen. Sammy has to hold that elbow. They come back up. He's keeping it on his knees. Minute left. 10-10. Both men circling the center of the mat. Oh, they both shoot in onto it. Heads clash. Sammy's in on a single, on a head outside single. Good hips. He's holding on. I think right here he might just be looking for a stalemate here in a couple seconds from the ref. Yep. Good action. Really, really good shot taking by Sammy Deeb. Unfortunately, just hasn't been able to score on a couple of these previous ones, as the Trinity wrestler has been, having some good defense. There's another low side level single. Sammy brings it up. Oh! We're in a scramble position. Now, typically in this position, you want to elevate like he just did. Now they're going in, they're rolling. As I said, the scramble positions, typically what you want to do is you want to be the wrestler to elevate the leg to kind of minimize some of the leverage. Oh, and with 7 seconds, the Trinity wrestler does take a 3-point lead with that takedown. And with that, Trinity wins with a 13-10 score. So first match down, Trinity takes a team lead of 3-0. Next up, we have 160. 160 for DuBois. We have Seth Wilmoth, a junior. Junior wrestler gets in on a head single sweep to the inside. 3-point takedown for Trinity, and the Trinity wrestler goes immediately for a half. Right now, it looks like he has a bar in on the left side. There at the edge, it looks like he's trying to do a bar half. And it looks like now he's trying to transition to a cheap tilt, and the gentlemen go out of bounds. 3-0 Trinity. 1:28 left. And the Trinity wrestler is going neutral, giving up a 1 escape point, 3-1 for Trinity. Trinity wrestler tries to shoot. Seth Wilmoth tries to do a throw by. Stops him now. The gentleman's in scramble position. Looks like Seth has the elbow pinched. Trinity wrestler's trying to come up. Looks like he's going to try to pinch and go behind as circling. Trinity does have it. He almost had an ankle pick. Trinity wrestler's been given a 3-point takedown, even though Seth, or DuBois wrestler, still has control of the leg, but looks like he had control behind the hips. 6-1, Trinity, as he tries to lift Seth up in the air. Now Seth is transitioning and trying to re-attack, and it looks like, well, almost a takedown. So if Seth can get his head underneath him, he might be able to score some back points. Looks like he's trying to go for a cradle. No look there. Seth does have his arm pinched, so it is making it tough for the Trinity wrestler to get out. No change with 6 seconds to go in the first. So 6-1 the score for Trinity as Seth Wilmoth is down by 5. Gentlemen, Seth tries to put him, and Trinity puts him right into a cradle. Trinity is now getting back points. Seth is fighting. He breaks the lock, but then he goes right back to it, which resets his points. So 10-1 with another 4 count. I'm sorry, a 5 count, which gives him an additional 4 points. 30 seconds going in the second period, and Seth Wilmoth is down 14-1 as we speak. Trinity wrestler lets him up, 14-2. So if the Trinity wrestler does get additional takedown, he will win by tech fall, which is a 15-point decision. So goes in for a high crotch. He's trying to pop out the half side. Seth does have control of the elbow. Push the head down. Trinity wrestler is in a head inside single. He's switching, drops him to his hips. Now Seth is in a crotch lock and trying to not let the Trinity wrestler pop his head out or cover those hips. That would give him the takedown he needs right now. Seth's doing a really good job of holding the wrestler in position. No points scored yet. Trinity wrestler's coming around it. Good scrambling. Seth has to hold that heel, which will give him a little bit of time. There we go. Now, as you can hear, maybe elevate, which is the Trinity wrestlers doing with that leg and trying to pop out the backside. As Seth goes, that is a potentially dangerous position with that knee. They will stop the action. 14 seconds left in the second period. Real action going on through the last 15 seconds. I think they're going to try to reset, catch your breath. Trinity wrestler has choice, and he's going to choose down. It's a little bit of a hole that Seth is in right now. He needs to make up a little bit of ground to get back into this match. Looks like he's looking for, puts a leg in. Trinity wrestler sits out. Oh! And Seth is going for a, what we call a fladle. If he can get him on his back, he can get some back points. Oh, and the wrestler does fight out of it and gets, as of right now, the ref is still calling control for DuBois. No change in action. So even though the wrestler did make it to his feet, the ref determined that there was not enough separation to give the Trinity wrestler any points. So Seth is still on top. No change. 14-2, 1 minute, 16 seconds, and the clock is still running. And it stopped. Switch. Seth tries to go to, hold on off the leg right now, guys. Right now, it's just a scramble position. Seth's really just trying to hold on, make sure that he doesn't get the reversal. The depending on your ref, they may let this go for a little bit, or they may call a stalemate. On occasion, you might see a stall call, but typically it is what you just saw, a stalemate situation. No real action. Nothing's going to change position. So Seth Middleman still on top. Both men had a 2-period lively action match. Now it seems as this last minute they definitely are feeling an effort. Seth goes for a crossface. He switches sides. It looked like he's trying to get a cradle. Unfortunately, the Trinity wrestler was able to mitigate the head pinch. And again, we're in an additional scramble position. Seth still has control. Holding on to the leg. Now, if you go below the knee, refs will definitely, call a stall call, but Seth recovered, and now he's on top again. 10 seconds left. 14-2. It looks like if there's no change, Trinity will go up by 2 scores. And that's the end of the third period. Trinity with a 14-2 major decision. So if you can see on the scoreboard, it is going to now be 8-0 team point scores to catch anybody up watching. Oh, it looks like it's 4. I stand corrected. A 3-point for a decision, which is less than 8 points. Anything greater than 8 to 14 points is called a major. You get 4. A tech fall, which is a 15-point decision, you get 5 points. And then an individual who gets a pin will get 6 points for their team. So right now, through 2 matches, DuBois is down 7-0. Up is Easton. Trinity gets in on a nice low-level single. Covers the hips, and 3 for Trinity. Easton's working the hands. See, trying to fight that left hand. Popping up to get to the knees, and out of bounds. No change. Easton Harris is a junior at the 172 weight class. And if you're familiar with Easton Harris, the young man has certainly grown since last year. He probably grew about a good 5 inches or so and put on about a good 15 to 20 pounds. I believe he wrestled at the 154 weight class last year. And so has obviously grown as these young men do. Duck under by the Trinity wrestler to take an additional 3-point takedown. 6-1 in the first. 35 seconds left. No real action. Trinity wrestler lets Easton out. 6-2. Looks like Easton tried to do a lat drop. Unfortunately, he didn't really have control of that elbow to make it work. He gave up a 3-point takedown just at the end of the first. 9-2. And Coach Krupa is telling Easton to go down. So an escape is still worth 1 point. Off the whistle. Easton looks like he's fighting hands underneath. Trying to build his base up. And after Trinity, looks like he has a claw ride, and then he's trying to thigh the wrist. Looks like he's trying to look for a tilt, trying to really drive that head in the back of his left arm to break Easton down, which he has done. Now he's just going to try to go to work. So he's looking for a crab ride position. Easton has this control that leg as he has it in. Going to lift it up, sit back in, cross face, the opposite side as Easton still fights. Nice transition wrestling by Easton to not be exposed. Now Easton's just looking to get back up to his base as he is. Trinity wrestlers really, really trying hard to keep him down and work some top position. No reaction. Looks like there's a far ride from the Trinity wrestler. He has that left ankle hooked as he's not letting Easton have much success of kind of getting back to his base without hooking it. And I think he did catch a arm, and now there are tilt points for the Trinity wrestler. Looks like the ref is holding 2 additional back points. 11-2, Trinity with about 20 seconds to go in the second period. Gentlemen go out of bounds. Easton go back down with a 11-2 deficit. 12 seconds left in the second period. Looks like Trinity will have choice coming into the third. Sealing off on the left side. Trinity wrestlers doing a really good job of putting that weight on, cross body, and he breaks it. Easton down to ride out the second period and gain an additional 2 points on a tilt. Trinity wrestler is going to choose bottom. Is up to his feet. Easton breaks him back down with a nice little knee pinch. Looks like he is trying to secure that arm. Looks like from my angle that he certainly does have that far arm. The wrist ride. Now he's trying to gain some space as Easton is doing, looking to kind of maybe needle in his left arm under the left arm of the Trinity wrestler. Trinity wrestler is. And there we go with a nice tilt. Nice tilt ride that Easton has in right now. He has that elbow pinch really, really tight. Looks like he did lose it, but now he's switching to, looks like just a basic half. A little high in the hips. As the Trinity wrestler tries to roll out. Easton really with a good ride right here. He had a nice little tilt position. He was trying to go back to that, driving forwards. Breaks down the opponent again. Now looks like he's going to try to get that wrist again. I think the Trinity wrestler understands what Easton's trying to do as we speak, and there's really just holding out a little bit. Really good defense, keeping his hips, face to Easton as he moves, but really, really good offensive ride for Easton. Looks like he is kind of probably stuck, just with not a lot of options at this point. Still fighting really, really well. Every time he comes up, he does have another wrist. Trying to get some action going. He has that far wrist underneath the opponent. Now he's just trying to do a power half, it looks like. 2 seconds left. That'll do it. Trinity takes the third match in a row. 11-2. Shane Kerner is your 189-pounder for DuBois on the mat as we speak. Through 3 matches, DuBois is down 11-0. As these two gentlemen battle in the middle, low-level single by the Trinity wrestler, 3-point takedown, and he goes right into a leg ride, getting both boots in. Looks like he's going to try to stretch out the DuBois wrestler, which he has. Now it looks he is going to a power half. Not able to. Shane is really doing a good job of kind of keeping his base, trying to shoot back into the wrestler to get his knees on the mat. Trinity wrestler gives up on the legs. Now he's just going back to, looks like he has a forearm. He looks like he's going to try to go for a tilt. And as we go, Turner goes through the tilt, does have the arm, and he is getting back points as an exposure on the DuBois wrestler. Ref gave the 5 count and additional 4 points given to Trinity. 7-0 Trinity in the first. 40 seconds left. Wrestler goes back into the leg ride with the power half. Shane is really trying to fight that leg to get it out to turn his hips down. And it looks like he is giving up some back points as he is being exposed on the top side. Now the Trinity wrestler is adjusting to try to flatten out the DuBois wrestlers. He's really trying to fight that arm. He's doing a good job. Looks like he unfortunately is pinned. And it goes into a pin. Did catch that far elbow. So that's an additional 6 points through 4 matches. 17-0 in favor of the host team, Trinity. Next up is sophomore Kendall Orr at 2:15. Kendall Orr had a forfeit on Wednesday night as well, and he gets a quick takedown for 3 for DuBois. So coming out real aggressive, he lets the Trinity wrestler down, and then he proceeds to take him down again, and now it's a quick 6-1 lead for Kendall Orr 20 seconds into the first. Kendall Orr is going to just go ahead and let him up and get back to their feet, and he goes right into the head inside single. He's going to pop out the backside, dumps the young man on his back, and immediately gets a 3-point takedown. No back points given. Score should reflect 9-1 as we go. They may have not seen that. But, 9-2. And that's where we're catching. Kendall lets him up again. Just really trying to get some work in. Feints right there, snapping. Goes into it. Trinity wrestler is ready for that one. Fights out of it. And they're still back on their feet. Head snaps. And like a snap go behind for Kendall to make it 12-3 as we speak with 45 seconds left in the first. And Kendall's going to be a little bit of riding. Looks like he might be trying to do a tilt. He has that arm. Breaks the young man down from Trinity to his base. Still has control of that wrist. Couple options. Looks like, he's going to a crossface. I believe it looks like he's trying to get a cradle in. Now he switches sides. He gets almost a cradle, and then he's going to go ahead and look like now he has the far elbow to a bundle. Young man on the bottom is definitely doing some good fighting. Now we have a bar in, and Mr. Kendall Orr gets the bar half to a pin with 6 seconds left in the period. Kendall Orr takes a pin, and DuBois' first points on the board. Down now 6-17 to the host Trinity. Nice first match for Kendall. I know he probably wanted to get his match out of the way, get some energy out, as it's probably been a long waiting period for him. Now we're up to the heavyweight. Jason Gardner is your heavyweight wrestler for your DuBois Beavers. I apologize, I cannot find the roster for Trinity. I have been looking, so once I do, I will obviously give them the recognition they deserve as well. Looks like Jason Gardner is just trying to hand fight both of them, really heavy on the heads, pushing down, really trying to just gain leverage. Jason Gardner is a 2-year starter. Wrestled for the heavyweight squad last year as well. he finished his junior season with a 10-14 record, but I'm sure if you watched the young man wrestle last year, his effort and the way he grew out the year is not indicative to that record. The young man put the work in, and it definitely showed by the end of the year. So big things to come to the young man in his final season, as he is battling the junior wrestler to a 0-0 stalemate with about 45 seconds to go in the first. Both men really doing good and staying in the center of the mat, not to get any cautions from the ref. I think at this point it's really just determining who can kind of gain the leverage first. DuBois wrestler with a really small feint. Trinity wrestler looks like he's just happy to wrestle from a collar tie position and try to just push around and get something going. As he speaks that, he does try to snap the DuBois wrestler down to no avail. Right now, DuBois wrestler needs to really get his hands inside. He really needs to control that inside as opposed to being from the outside. That'll help him kind of control the position wrestling of this, as the young man from Trinity is doing. No change. 0-0 with the end of the first. Trinity has option, or choice, excuse me, and they're going to go down. Off the whistle, the young man from Trinity is making his way up. He has control of hands. And there's an escape call. And they're pushed out of bounds. Trinity gets 1 point. DuBois 0. Well, like I said, the young man from Trinity is really doing a good job of keeping that inside ties. He's fighting, he's getting control of the elbow, the wrists, and then he is inside the arms of the DuBois wrestler. So as he does that, he does have a little more control of kind of how to dictate the pace. And as you can kind of see, he has a little more leverage as he kind of is pulling heavy on the DuBois wrestler's head, really trying to probably gain a snap down, push, and then maybe try to go for a go behind. Right now, the DuBois wrestler is really being aggressive. Snap down. Gardner has an underhook, and then he transitions out of there. Minute left. Still some hand fighting as they push back in. Really want to work the center of that mat. Not get on the outside is what they're doing. Good mat awareness by the DuBois wrestler to circle back in. They continue to tie. The DuBois wrestlers really seem to be not enjoying the tie-ups that the Trinity wrestler is trying to employ. Again, double hands on the back of the head for the Trinity wrestler as he goes. And as the Trinity wrestler tries to use some aggressiveness, Jason Gardner does go by. 3-1 in favor of Jason Gardner of DuBois, right on the edge of the mat. He lets him up, 22 seconds left, and the young wrestler from Trinity goes back to that double head tie-up. And as I said, with that position, that could give Jason Gardner a caution, as the Trinity wrestler has been the more active wrestler, as the refs want to see action in the middle of the mat. As you kind of step away from that, the ref then will kind of determine whether he feels he's being passive or not, and that was a stall call, caution on DuBois. However, with that being said, DuBois wrestler Jason will be going down. He is up 3-2. Reaching back, which is typically not ideal. He does have the Trinity wrestler's wrist as the Trinity heavyweight. And a nice scramble. And the scramble as he ran through, left his head up, and the Trinity wrestler does get the pin. Nice scramble by Jason. Unfortunately, as he came out the backside, Trinity wrestler was able to take advantage of the space and catch the young man on his back. Good battle there. As we move to the 103-pound match, 106, we have Bryson Bizard, a freshman. Current score, Trinity 23, DuBois 6 as the team scores. Trinity wrestles real aggressive. Bryson Bazar tried to go for a headlock, to no available. Bryson with a head inside single. He is in on it. Young man is fighting. He switches, and it's a 3 takedown for DuBois. Bryson now looks like he has a bar in, and he's going to a bar tilt. Should be back points for DuBois as Bryson Bazar has a tilt in. Bar tilt, and with that, the ref is holding 4. Now Bryson Bazar, in order to get those points and not have the same count, would have to reset his arm, so meaning that that arm that had the half in. But Bryson Bazar transitions into a bar half with 4 showing, and the young man may be getting a fall here if he can keep the young Trinity wrestler on his back. And there we go with a pin. So a welcomed pin for the DuBois team as they close the gap to 23-12, going into the 114-pound match. #114, you have Kinley Nisley for your DuBois Beavers. And right off the bat, the young man from Trinity goes to a low-level single, has a treetop. Kinley does fight out of it really well, and he goes back to snapping. Yeah. They circle into the middle. Nice action the first 10 seconds of this match. Kinley with a shot which was stopped. And then a re-attack by the Trinity wrestler. Who's in on a double. He's covering those hips. And Kinley is taken down. Trinity up 3-0. Kinley looks like he's basing up. However, Trinity wrestler does have a wrist tilt in, and you can see where his head's at. He's really looking to try to roll him to a tilt and or needle that, and it looks like as you kind of can see where he's deep into that, really looking to get a tilt on the top side. Kinley did really good at fighting out, however. Looks like the young man from Trinity has transitioned to a cradle, near side cradle. He bumps into his hip, and that exposed back points for DuBois as he's fighting off his back. Ref is giving a 2 count, and unfortunately there is a pin. So back-to-back pins for DuBois, and then Trinity comes back with their own at 114 to now widen the gap again to 29-12. Next up we have 121 for DuBois. That will be Luca Morelli. Wrestles in on a high crotch and gets the takedown. 3-0 Trinity 121 match against Luca Morelli. Luca Morelli, another freshman making his varsity debut this past Wednesday against Brookville. Had a tough match with Cody Householder that didn't go his way, so Luca's looking to change the tides for him in his second match. Luca in a nice little head inside single. He switches to a double. He covers the legs, and with that he gets the takedown. Now Luca's up for 3. 53 seconds to go in the first. Wrestling on the edge of the mat, like I said, they do it, like I said, honor the college wrestling. So even though most of their body is out, that young man had his foot in and then he stepped out, and they were resetting back to the middle of the mat. However, you will see a lot of the edge wrestling. Some of these young men are very, very highly technical in the ability to wrestle on the edge of the mat, and as you will see throughout some of these matches. Wrestler comes up. Luka does have a tilt in. He has the wrist. He can keep it. He can, potentially look to score again. Underneath, though, I believe he still has the wrist. Now it looks like he's trying to figure out what to do with his left hand. Young man on the bottom from Trinity is doing a really good job. It looks like he does break the wrist. And so he resets as Luka does look like he's trying to, use some leverage, push his head down with using his head to push down the opponent's head and getting a half in, trying to get to the side. Wrist in. Just a basic half. He looks like he's just trying to run right now. And time runs out, but Luka did have a nice deep half in the last second. So good signs to show that he has the ability to really work on that. So I think that gives him some confidence going into the second. Luka chooses down, up 4-3, second period. Team score 29 Trinity, 12 for DuBois in the first duel of the day. Off the whistle, Trinity wrestler does a good job of breaking the DuBois wrestler down. However, Luka's doing a really good job of sitting out now. He has control of that wrist. He wants to keep that hand of the Trinity wrestler off his other hand to try to start building a base up. He sits up, and then the Trinity wrestler just goes ahead and gives him the escape point. Current score 5-3, DuBois at the 121 bout. Nice deep double by Luca Morelli, and he's the wrestler from Trinity. Really did, I think, try to pull him out. Really smart wrestling by Luca of turning and positioning in to get the takedown. 8-3, DuBois. Just over a minute 5 left in the second period. Ref calls potentially dangerous. Looks like maybe he did a full Nelson. Couldn't see it from my vantage point. I didn't see both hands behind there, so it may have been an instant where he was trying to transition one arm to the other on top of the head. Nonetheless, the Trinity wrestler gets a point for that foul. As they transition in, that was a nice transition. The young man from Trinity had to try to throw a headlock on Luca. Didn't really have good position as they went. They scrambled through. Luca readjusted, reattacked, and secured not necessarily a takedown, but it was a takedown. No points were awarded as Luca was already on top, and the ref did not give an escape call. So that being said, score still stands 8-4 in favor of Luke Morelli with 20 seconds left in the second period. As we talked earlier, it looked like he did have some success with that half, and I think that's probably what he got called for the full Nelson, as he was probably transitioning from one side to the other. What most people may call chain wrestling. One thing doesn't work, you go and you transition to another move. With that being said, no change. End of the second. 8-4 in favor of DuBois. Trinity coach tells his wrestler to go neutral. So neutral position as we start the third period. Luca was nice in a deep shot. Let go of it. Got taken down. And then was let go. Luca reattacked as he went up. And nice little single. Luca's in on a single. They still call that the Trinity wrestler has control. So even though Luca was being let go by the Trinity coach, he reattacked, and so the ref determined that there was no change. So right now in the scramble position, as they went to a stablemate, had Luca got out or got a takedown, it would have been just a 2-point takedown, a reversal. This time he just lets him up. 9-7 in favor of the DuBois wrestler. The Trinity wrestler goes for a nice transition wrestling, fake to the left, and then he hit Luca's right leg. He's up on a hip. Luca is scrambling. He is in on a crotch lock. Right now, 53 seconds left. No score by the Trinity wrestler. As he still does have that crotch lock in there. He looks at the leg, but ref is still saying it's a... And with the control of the match, 10-9, 25 seconds to go. DuBois wrestler really needs to try to get out of this position, as I believe the Trinity wrestler just holding the double. Not a lot of action going on, 15 seconds. The ref calls a stalemate. Down 10-9. DuBois coach wants to have a conversation about the takedown, which from a fan's point of view could be questionable. 50-50 call either way. What control he had and what control he didn't have. Sometimes it's up the hips, and it looks like whatever the ref saw, he determined that he had control of that position. So, that being said, 13 seconds left. DuBois, Luca Morelli is down 10-9. Third period, getting escaped to tie it up. This is popping up. 7 seconds. And unfortunately, wasn't able to get an escape to tie it up. And Luca Morelli goes down 10-9 to the Trinity wrestler. Next up at 127 is DuBois' Mateo Gallegos. As he taps in. Three takedown DuBois. I will say this ref is very quick to give some takedown points. Not saying that's a bad thing at times. It just, I think some of the controls for my taste is a little quick. Nonetheless, 3-0, the DuBois wrestler as he goes into a claw ride. Looks like he has the elbow. Switching to a tilt. Ref is awarding back points as he did looks like he did get a 4 count. So 4 points, 7-0 for Mateo Gallegos. Doing it again and into another tilt as he's getting additional back points. Another 4 count. Now it goes to 11-0, and Mateo transitions to a bar half. And with that being said, he's stacking them up. Watch that elbow. Ref's awarding back points. And with that, a pinfall with 50 seconds left in the first. So with that, brings the total to an 18 DuBois, 32 Trinity local score. Next up is Jordan Bowser at the 133 bout. Jordan, a sophomore as well. Quick single shot by the Trinity wrestler. Jordan fends it off really well. Circling in. Both men are battling on the edge of the mat. Jordan trying to keep the head underneath him to try to go behind, and nice scrambling. Ref almost called it, and then he did. So nice aggressiveness by the young man, Jordan Bowser of DuBois. Takedown by the Trinity wrestler, 3-0. New man from Trinity had a really nice long single kind of long for his size. But nonetheless, got the takedown. Now he's putting in the legs and trying to really work on the right side of Jordan Bowser. From my vantage point, it looks like he's probably trying to get underneath that right arm. Looks like he has a crossface. Ref's trying to tell him to be active. Fortunately, in some of these positions, it's really hard to be active. If you can see, Jordan's left arm is actually underneath the leg of the Trinity wrestler, so really not a lot of ability to do. He has one arm up. It looks like he does probably have the power half in, as there's probably some back points being exposed as the ref is counting. So has a half in on the right side, and that's what he was exposing him to as he goes. As he flags out, he looks again, goes to a cross face, tilt. Ref is giving additional back points. So he's got 4 counts to make the score currently 13-0 with 7 seconds left in the first period. And first period down. DuBois wrestler is in a hole, 13-0. Trinity's choice. Trinity chooses to go down. Jordan working out his shoulder. Some of those leg rides, especially if a young man is solid in them, can put a lot of torque on those joints, and it looks like that may have happened a little bit. But if you're a fan of wrestling, if you kind of know the sport, you kind of see those things on occasion. Reversal right into a so reversal, young man was trying to get in, and between the condition, I really don't know. It looks like the Trinity wrestler hurt his hand. DuBois wrestler looks like he's trying to come out, and he had control of a wrist or a hand, and either it landed wrong or something probably maybe either hit the mat or something else. But immediately, Trinity wrestler stopped wrestling, and he is being tended to as we speak. Want to go to your commercial every day?
How often do you really get a chance to make a difference in someone's life? I love being a foster parent, and working with Lifespan has been great. They are very supportive and always there when we need them.
Every child deserves a safe and healthy home. There are thousands of kids in foster care in Pennsylvania. Do you have a place in your heart and your home for these children? You probably qualify to foster. Call us today at Lifespan Family Services.
And we're back. It looks like the young man from Trinity is doing okay. He gets back in on his power half. Left leg's in, and it looks like he's really going to be taking on that right shoulder of Jordan as he's trying to extend the body with the legs. With that, the ref is doing a count. Jordan's really fighting off this. Hands are extended. He needs to try to get his hips down. The young man from Trinity is just really in a position as Jordan fights down. And with that, it is a tech fall for Trinity. At the 133 match, I believe. Young man from Trinity, as I try to bring up their roster, they don't have weights as we speak, but I believe that would be the senior Dominic Connolly, which from my records, I believe he went 47-8 last year for Trinity and secured a 4th place potentially at the PIAA AAA tournament. So it looks like I could be wrong on the placing. 138, it looks like we have Antonio Giambanco for DuBois. Antonio is a senior as well. Junior wrestler is in on a head inside single as he has lifted that leg up. Antonio's trying to fight off that, but he gives up the takedown to Trinity, 3-0. Current score 37-18 in favor of the host Trinity wrestling team. After Trinity has the legs in, it looks like he's going for a power half as well. Hasn't broken the plank quite yet. The ref has determined, and looks like he has, and now he is getting back points on the DuBois wrestler as he tries to transition to a half. Tony's really doing a good job. Can't see, looks like he does have his head pinched. 4-point near fall for the Trinity wrestler. 7-0, 35 seconds left in the first. Looks like there's back exposure again with the legs at half. Another 4-point near fall. Runs up the score to 11-0 with time running out in the first. And this 138 out. So choices for Giambanco as he defers to Trinity, and they choose the bottom position with a score of 11-0 them. Quick reversal and 3 near falls should wrap this matchup as the Trinity wrestler gets the tech fall on the DuBois wrestler. .45 is freshman. Name is not coming up. I apologize. Takedown for Trinity as they secure a 3-0 lead with a current score of 42-18 in favor of the local host team Trinity. Trinity wrestler gets into a tilt. Ref is again giving back points. 7 now with wrestler from Trinity transitions to a half. Referee showing 2. It means he still has the same thing, so we can get it up to an additional 4. It looks like he's going to secure a 4-point near fall as he does. Current score now as he transitions to a bar half. 11-0. And a quick pinfall to wrap up this first dual meet of the day. 48-18 in favor of Trinity. So with that being said, as the young teams shake hands, DuBois 18, Trinity Hillers 48. We'll be back in the next duel as we find who we wrestle next within the hour.
how often do you really get a chance to make a difference in someone's life? I love being a foster parent, and working with Lifespan has been great. They are very supportive and always there when we need them.
Every child deserves a safe and healthy home. There are thousands of kids in foster care in Pennsylvania. Do you have a place in your heart and your home for these children? You probably qualify to foster. Call us today at Lifespan Family Services.
Sunny 106 is your Christmas station. At work, in your car, and on Amazon Alexa.
It's the most.
Basically, probably
Your
like 5
favorite
hours in the
holiday
south
music
west.
is on today's Sunny 106, your Christmas station.
Utah meat.
When you're ready to elevate your space, you need to look down
at your flooring. Ugh. Your home is ready for the floor show.
Specializing in all types of flooring, tile, vinyl, carpet, and hardwoods, the Floor Show's knowledgeable staff has helped people achieve their home improvement dreams for over 30 years.
With low prices and installation available, existing owners or new builds, contractors too. The Floor Show, 203 DuBois Street on the corner by Charlie's and thefloorshowdubois.com. We got you covered.
Buying or selling a home doesn't have to be stressful. It could actually be exciting.
Nelson Realty brings over 125 years of combined experience in one office. Nelson is committed to guiding you every step of the way.
Whether you're buying, selling, or securing a mortgage, Nelson Realty has you covered.
Servicing all of Central PA, Nelson continues to lead the way as the innovator of digital interior tours for maximum exposure on all platforms.
Meet with an agent today. Beaver Drive, DuBois, and at NelsonRealtyPA.com.
Your guide to local living.
Those type of things.
AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
Countertops crafted with quality. That's DuBois Granite Quartz. From kitchens and bathrooms to fireplaces, we specialize in custom stonework that's beautiful, durable, and affordable. We make stone countertops simple and never cut corners on quality. Our experienced team guides you every step of the way, from stone selection to final installation. Transform your home with captivating and functional designs. Visit DuBois Granite Quartz on Beaver Drive in DuBois.
Well, like I said, that ref was real aggressive with his play, with his
powered by the businesses that support our athletes and our community. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by DuBois Granite and Quartz, Spitzer's Auto World, Lifespan Family Services, The Floor Show, AccuSure of DuBois, Nelson Realty, and Priority Media. Thank you to our sponsors for helping make local sports possible. Now, let's head to the mat for tonight's match.
Welcome back to Tri-County TV. We are local. We are here at the Trinity Duels in Washington, PA, as our DuBois Beavers are now facing the Bell Vernon team. First up is Seth Wilmoth. 30 seconds in, takedown has happened, and it looks like the young man from Bell Vernon does have a half bar in, with a score of just 3-0. So first match of this second bout of the day for the DuBois Beavers. Seth Wilmoth is getting back points on him, and the ref is showing, I believe it looks like 2 from my vantage point. I lied, it is a 3 near fall to go up 6-0 on Seth Wilmoth. I believe the young man from Bell Vernon who has another tilt in and getting back points is either Roman Bove or Colby Hibner. Don't define who, but for the Bell Vernon, it is one of those 2 gentlemen that are going for the Bell Vernon opponent's team. Right now, Seth did get a 2 near fall exposure on him to run the score up to 8-0 in favor of the Bell Vernon wrestler. So, holding onto an ankle, at some point the ref may call a stall call on the Bell Vernon if he does not let go of it, which he did. However, usually that does kind of constitute for a stall call, as you cannot be on the ankle. I'd say usually anywhere over 5 seconds is kind of starting to get into the danger area. The young man was able to let go of it and didn't get any caution calls on him. End of the first, Seth Wilmoth goes down 8-0. Bell Vernon wrestler has option, defers to DuBois, and DuBois chooses down to start the second. If you're just tuning in with us, DuBois did have first match with the local Trinity team, and they fell to the host team 48-18 to put them down into the consolation bracket as we speak. With that being said, I believe that Bell Vernon must have lost as well. And so as we go to it, both teams looking for their first dual win of the day. Bell Vernon wrestler looks like he has a tough ride. He's trying to go for a cradle as he has that leg, and he's trying to push the head to his knee of Seth Wilmoth, but Seth Wilmoth does a really good job. He is holding that right arm of the opponent. Looks like the ref is probably telling the bottom man, Seth, to work a little bit. And as we do that, he transitions to a cradle for Bell Vernon. No back points, as he wasn't able to expose Seth. So we go back to bottom position as Seth kind of sits out, turns in. The young man from Bell Vernon does a really good job of scrambling with him, switching to a single to keep him down. Seth has a pinch. Switching, he really Bell Vernon wrestler decides just to let him go to start from neutral position, see if he can be to get some more points. Good defense by Seth as the young man from Bell Vernon shoots in a shot. Seth high crotches in, nice roll through. Now he has a good position to score if he can get his hips in. Young man from Bell Vernon is flat out, so this does bode well for Seth if he can get out of the scrambling position and into a new position. However, as you can kind of see, the running guy puts his left arm on the mat to lock Seth's leg in and basically gets a stalemate call. 13 seconds left in the second period. Seth Wilmoth of DuBois is down 8-1. As we end the second period, the Bell Vernon man takes a shot, and then a weird scramble goes into a Peterson somehow, and the Bell Vernon opponent gets 3 takedown, 2 near fall to run the score up to 15-1. Looks like there is some questions on to what the actual score is as they are talking. Interesting little scramble there at the end. Bell Vernon opponent went in for a head outside single, and as Seth Moon sprawled, it became kind of a scramble situation where neither man had control, and then somehow between the transition attacks, the young man from Bell Vernon did get into a Peterson position, which basically is a position where the young man has the leg and the arm of the opponent on their back. Not entirely sure how it kind of came to be, but nonetheless, back points were exposed, and now it's 15-1. The young man from Bell Vernon gets an escape that will finish the match for a technical decision as Seth tries to arm throw him over. It's a escape and tech fall win for Bell Vernon as they win the first match by a score of 16-1. So that will put the team score in this first bout of the day and the second match. So not the first bout of the day, the first match of the second bout at 5-0 in favor of Bell Vernon. Next up we have Easton Harris of DuBois going against, I believe it is Eric Adamek, the 172-pounder for your Bell Vernon team. Fills each other out right now. They're just really trying to get a good idea. The young man from Bell Vernon does seem to like to inside tie and try to wrap up their wrists. Easton has a nice inside tie as he tries to fake and tries to go for a little single. Just push away as the Bell Vernon man just tries to go for a simple single leg. And nice high crotch to a dump by Mr. Easton Harris, and he takes a 3-0 lead with 1 minute 16 left in the first period. That was a really, really nice transition that Easton Harris went in on a re-attack from the young man into a high crotch shot, and it was a dump that gave him the 3-0 lead. As the young man from Bell Vernon tries to sit out, turn in on Easton, Easton scrambles with him. He breaks him down. It looks like he's now working on that left side. Again, looks like if you can see from underneath, he has the far left wrist underneath the Bell Vernon opponent, and I would say he's probably trying to go look for a tilt. As the young man from Bell Vernon is really trying to fight on that left side as he is aware of the dangerous position he may be in. Easton Harris is in a really good position to score some points if he can secure the wrist and or the bar. Hard to see what he's trying to work under there, but I know he's trying to go for one of the two as he's going up. I would say he has a bar in, but no, looks like he lets go of it. And now through the tilt, and if he can pinch that knee in, which he is, the ref is now awarding back points for the effort. For a near fall for the DuBois wrestler, Easton Harris, to run the score up to 7-0. Nice position. Now he has a bar in on the left side, wrist on the right, and as he tries to push up to that young man from Bell Vernon looks really strong. Nonetheless, Easton still has a hold of that left wrist up as he switches out. Young man on the bottom does bail out, but Easton looks like he's getting that left wrist. But as that happens, time expires to go into the third. Mr. Harris is going to choose the bottom position. 7-0 in favor of the DuBois wrestler, Easton Harris. Easton Harris looks like he's trying to seal off what they call the left side. There's a young man on top up, puts the legs in. He wants to elongate Mr. Easton, break the opponent down, and then he usually tries right from there. A little too high. I think there's some length there that Easton has a size advantage in terms of height versus the young man on top. As you can kind of see, Easton is sitting on his hips, so what he's going to try to do here is going to try to cover probably the back side, so the back door is what they call it. So come out between the legs. If he can, try to tripod up. So what he'll need to do is get his right leg out of that hook until he can tripod up in essentially what looked like a teepee. If he can do that, he can start shaking the young man off as he is really, really high. Looks like he gets that leg out. There you go, says he's trying to pop up. Easton is just really, really doing a good job fighting off. It looks like the young man from Bell Vernon does have the bar in on the left side, doing really just trying to look for a power half. But if Easton can kind of slide down, he has the right shoulder down. He starts kind of sliding him down. He can have some success, as we said, just trying to shake him off the bottom. Use some leverage. Right now, this is a really good position for Easton, as we said, and that he gets a reversal as he pops out the back door for 2. Running the score up to 9-0. And with that, he transitions into a tilt again. Not enough exposure to the back to break the plane. So basically, to break the plane, you have to, essentially break a 90-degree plane for the ref to determine back points. That being said, 20 seconds left in the period as Easton is up. Right now for the major decision, 9-0. It's like he is still trying to be active in the respect, trying to find the half, put an elbow in the head, really trying to get additional points, which would be definitely welcomed in this position. As he is on the side, 3 seconds left. He does have a cradle secured, but with time expiring in the second, he will go up for a 9-0 decision. 9-0 score going into the third. Bell Vernon chooses neutral, and they're wrestling on their feet now. From our vantage point up here, I would say there's a good size advantage in terms of height for the young man from DuBois against the Bell Vernon opponent. Into that collar tie position, both men just really, really trying to figure out what they want to do next. Easton's doing a really good job of kind of, like I said, head position, nice little head inside snatch single. As he circles, he wants to kind of lift it up. Young man from Bell Vernon is fighting hard. Looks like he's trying to get it peeled up, transition to the elbow. Nice position wrestling by the young man from Bell Vernon. That was a nice snatch single, needless, from Easton. I'm probably going to score a lot more off of that as he continues to develop that shot. That was a really good shot by him. Unfortunately, no points awarded. They go back to neutral position, collar tie as we speak. .50 seconds left in the third period. Easton Harris is up 9-0 as the Bell Vernon man is now trying to attack 2 shots in a row. Easton does a nice job of defending both with real no danger into his position. Oh, nice single that Easton reattacked on. Unfortunately, young man from Bell Vernon was able to scramble out, kick away, and not get an additional takedown added on it. 15 seconds left. There's another shot by Mr. Easton Harris, another snatch single. Switch to the double. DuBois wrestler secures another takedown with less than 10 seconds to go to run the score up to 12-0. And with that, as we end this third period, Easton Harris will take the second match at a decision score of 12-0-2. Bring this team score to 5 Bell Vernon for your DuBois Beavers. Next up at 189 for your DuBois Beavers is Nathan Kerner. For your Bell Vernon opponent, it looks like the name would be Skylar Gush. Both men just really just trying to control the middle of the mat. Hand fighting as we speak. No reaction first 30 seconds into this bout. Collar tie wrestling. Really both men are just trying to, I think, establish what their next step is. Hand position, looking for control. Young man from Bell Vernon is doing a really good job of staying in position as the DuBois wrestler is really just trying to, break through that first level of defense. The head defense, it looks like, from the young man. However, as he backs up, at some point, if he continues to back up, you hope that the ref sees some of that and awards a stall call at some point. Not the ideal situation, but as the active wrestler, you want to be rewarded for your efforts as well. So right now, DuBois wrestler doing a really good job of kind of controlling the center of the mat, but no action attempted by either wrestler as we go into the last 30 seconds of this first period of the 189 bout. Bell Vernon versus DuBois Beavers. Like I said, on the edge of the mat, the young man, as the ref is asking for more activity, with his hand gesture. Oh, and as we speak, there is a double shot in by the Bell Vernon wrestler, and he gets into a deep half, it looks like, as he's putting the DuBois wrestler in dangerous position. Looks like he probably has a head pinch. He does have that right arm of Hunter in a precarious position with time. And with that, for near fall as we go into the second, but unfortunately for the DuBois wrestler, with the time expired, was able to escape that. I stand corrected. Looks like the score is now 5-3 with team points, not 5-4 as I anticipated. Second period starts with DuBois wrestler on bottom. He looks to pop up, hips out. He's trying to get away, fighting the hands as they go out of bounds. They'll start back on the mat. So no change. DuBois wrestler did get up to his back, but it looks like he did have his elbow, his wrist secured by the Bell Vernon wrestler, and Bell Vernon wrestler was able to take advantage of that to get a cheap tilt as he turned the DuBois wrestler to the mat. Turn that score up now to 9-0 in favor of Bell Vernon. Bell Vernon wrestler doing a really good job of staying busy on top. Trying to pull for that elbow, trying to bring it back to the opponent's body. And when he gets up to it, looks like you see a little thigh pry to go back to that other position. So, real good wrestling of keeping the young man on DuBois at bay, with transitioning from a thigh pry, top position to then now that elbow pinch is what he has right now. 50 seconds left, and it looks like he has secured another cheap tilt. Another tilt. For back exposure, 13-0 in favor of Bell Vernon, second period with about 30 seconds to go. Time is about to expire into the second period as DuBois will go down into the third with a 13-0 deficit. Choices for our opponent, Bell Vernon, as the opponent chooses to go down. And I believe, like I said, his name is Mr. Skylar Gush of Bell Vernon. Thigh pry by DuBois now. Escape to make it 14-0. A lot of hand fighting again in the middle. Mr. Criminal tries to really, get inside those drives. Inside those hands of the Bell Vernon opponent. Bell Vernon opponent's doing a good job at holding the DuBois young man's wrist to really kind of, mitigate any type of offensive attack that he can do. just every time you look, you see when he goes that right hand is going directly to the young man's left wrist. That he shakes off and take down to a tech fall win, 17-0 in favor of Bell Vernon. Next matchup, we'll kind of give you a little bit of heads up. This is a really, really high marquee match. Elijah Brown of Bell Vernon is a Penn State commit. Additionally, Kendall Orr is a Super 32 returning runner-up. I don't know if these young men have met before, but I expect to see these two young men here today, as well as a few more times throughout the year, as they both are highly regarded 215-pounders. So, if you haven't been watching, I would really implore you guys to pay attention to this match, because these are two really highly respected wrestlers at the 215 weight class. Elijah Brown in on a double, and he secures a double takedown. Looks like he has the tilt in. So did have a tilt, did not get any points on there. As you said, like I said, this college out of bounds rule wrestling with the young man from Bell Vernon with that left foot in the mat. They will let these wrestlers wrestle until that move is out. As we speak, the foot gets out and they will reset. So as we go with 50 seconds wasted in this first period, a minute 10 left in the first, Kendall Orr of DuBois is down to Elijah Brown 3-0. Elijah Brown already looks. He looks like he just, like I said, crossbody ride. Switches from the right side to the left. He wants to secure that right wrist, as he says he's done using that leverage. And as he does that, he does get a tilt on Mr. Kendall Orr. And 4 near fall is given. Kendall is able to secure an escape with 35 seconds left. 7-1 in favor of Bell Vernon. Kendall snaps him down. Nice little re-attack. Mr. Kendall loses a headgear and something else. I'm not sure what that piece is. Maybe his headgear looks like it may have broke, actually, with what happened. So with that, we are going to have a technical time to fix his headgear. We will have some time, so if we won't, we'll go to a commercial real quick, and we'll be back when action starts.
This is DuBois Wrestling on Tri-County TV. AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, team, drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson.
And we're back as we had a technical, looked like Kendall Orr's headgear broke, and as we speak, Kendall is in on a single on Elijah Brown. Elijah Brown is doing a really good job of scrambling out. With 12 seconds left on the corner, Elijah Brown is fighting those hands as Kendall is trying to bring him back in the middle of the mat. No change in score, but that was a really nice attack attempt by Kendall. 2 seconds left in the first period, and we will go into the second with a 7-1 lead. Elijah Brown on DuBois Beaver Kendall Orr. Kendall chooses to defer. Bell Vernon, Elijah Brown will go down. And as I said, Mr. Elijah Brown previously committed to Pitt and then decided to change, and he recently committed to Penn State, I believe. So highly regarded wrestler there. Kendall Orr again, state placer in the freshman year, as well as a Super 32 finalist earlier this year in October. So a lot of good action at the 215 weight as we speak. Kendall Orr, 20 seconds in, is really doing a good job of riding Elijah Brown of Bell Vernon, really trying to just break him down, trying to figure out something. Elijah at this point really hasn't shown, much. He's just really kind of waiting for an opportunity to get a stand-up position. But Kendall, with those heavy hips, is really doing a good job of keeping him down. Switching to a thing. Elijah Brown tripoding, and looks like he tries to do a roll. That was an interesting, nice Nice roll through. Looks like it was kind of like what they call a big man roll. Pinch the elbow, hit the young man from DuBois on his hips, and to get out. So with that being said, escape point awarded to Bell Vernon, 8-1 in favor of the opponent from Bell Vernon. Kendall Lord goes back in on a shot. He is coming between the legs. He's, kind of turning in. Looks like he will, if he can get his right leg out. Elijah's really good at holding that, and this could be a potentially dangerous position depending on where that leg sits. And with that being said, like I said, potentially dangerous is what the ref called it. Kendall's leg was straight. However, I think if you're Coach Krupa as he is talking, that was a good opportunity that Kendall had to score and was mitigated by a safety. Never want to put see a young man in a bad position. Obviously, that was a tough call, and I think the ref has the obligation to make sure that the wrestlers are being safe. But with that being said, that was a really good opportunity by Kendall, and he shoots a double, and he shoots a half. Oh! Not only does Kendall have him on his back for a free takedown plus 3 near fall, brings the score now to 7-8 in favor of the young man from Bell Vernon. But the transition, and Kendall looks like he has a half in right now. 18 seconds left. Kendall has the wrist. I think at this point right now, it's anybody's match. Obviously, Mr. Brown came out real hot in the first, and then obviously Kendall has made his presence known in the second, which by all accounts is not to be a surprise. So, as now the Trinity wrestling coach is going, not Trinity, Bell Vernon, he is questioning some calls, but nonetheless, with that, Mr. Kendall Orr is going to go neutral. He is down 8-7. He has been the aggressor as the young man from Bell Vernon is slowly walking back to the middle. Definitely a lot of confidence on the DuBois side as he takes in a shot. Brown gets in on a shot, but he is able to change the tides. Mr. Elijah Brown took a double. Nice shot. Kendall was able to lift him over, take him down, and secure a takedown to go up above a score of 10-8. And from my accounts, at this point, Mr. Brown is injured. Probably that was a hard takedown into big bodies falling on the ground. Nonetheless, right now, definitely feel a little bit of energy on the DuBois side, as this, like I said, match is a highly touted two young men. I believe through PIAA records, Mr. Elijah Brown is probably ranked in the top 3, if not higher, as potentially his top 1. I'll try to get confirmation as soon as I can on that. Right now we have injury timeout for Elijah Brown from Bell Vernon. 10-8 in favor of DuBois. I don't know how much time is left. I believe it's probably about a minute and a half left. As the sequence happened in the first 30 minutes, I lied. There's a minute 42 left. So first 18 seconds of this third period have been nothing short of exciting. And needless to say, the first 4.5 minutes have been really good. So as we go back into the start of the third, Mr. Kendall Orr has a 2-point lead. He is going to go on top. Thigh prize, the young man from Bell Vernon. Right now, really just trying to work to try to break that body down. As you may be able to see, his hips are up in the air, which is a good sign. You always want to build your base on the bottom side. So it is important for the DuBois Beaver wrestler to try to break down his opponent to as flat as you can to really kind of start the next position. However, with that being said, Kendall Orr is doing a really good job, and he has broken the young man down flat. Looks like he does have his left wrist secured, and he's trying to go, and it looks like he does have a bar in as we speak, or he's trying to attempt one. With that on the left side, Kendall is trying to get half, control the wrist on the right. He does have a bar in, and it looks like he is trying to recruit. It has a half and perhaps a half on the right side, bar on the left side. You really can't see. Lost the half on the right, but he does have the bar secured on the left. As we have 40 seconds left in this third period. At this point, the young man on bottom really needs to start looking to get away if he wants to be in this match. However, Kendall is doing a really good job of securing that bottom. With that, Matt returned the young man. 25 seconds left as he tries to do, like I said, a big man roll. With that, Kendall was ready this time. 17 seconds left. He has a wrist control. Head on the mat for the young man from Bell Vernon. Probably is waiting to see. With that, 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And with that, Kendall Orr secures the win against Elijah Brown, who I believe, again, is one of your top-ranked wrestlers of AAA, if not the top-ranked wrestler. So, if you haven't seen Kendall Orr before, welcome to the Kendall Orr Show as he wins at 2:15, and the DuBois team is pumped for that win, and rightfully so. Not so much on the Bell Vernon side. I don't think anybody anticipated that potentially. Next up, we have heavyweight Jason Gardner for your DuBois Beavers. He is going against, unfortunately there's a thumb in the way, so cannot see who the name is. Jason gets almost looked like, like I said, it was like a blast double right to his back, and now Jason has the young man from Bell Vernon on his back, and with that, DuBois gets a pin to really, really liven up the DuBois bench again with 2 really good wins in a row. That we're on the team score now as DuBois has their first lead of the day. DuBois 13, Bell Vernon 10. Now we go back down to the lightweights. Mr. Bryson Bizard of DuBois is facing a young man by the name of Grayson Gugliamaro, I believe. With that, as I spoke, Grayson of Bell Vernon looks like he got a takedown and he's going into a gas pump tilt. Ref isn't awarding any points. Looks like he's not broken plane, but now he has as he kicks that leg out. And the young man secures a 4-point near fall to run the score up for Bell Vernon to 7-0 in favor of Bell Vernon. Bryson's fighting Math, but like I said, the young man has Bryson's left arm and he goes into another tilt. Bryson's doing a good job trying to fight off his back, and with that, the young man does another additional 4 points, 11-0 in favor of the Bell Vernon wrestler. Bryson at this point needs to really kind of just get that left arm out of there. But with that being said, unfortunately, a third exposure. And it looks like the ref didn't give any points there. So it looks like he's going back. Bell Vernon guy's going back to that tilt again. He has at least the wrist secured, really, really trying to gain leverage as he goes over the hips. Broke the plane as the ref does a 5 count, and with that, it's a 4-point fall to run the score up to 15-0 tech fall in favor of Bell Vernon. That being said, as DuBois took the lead, they have now give back the lead to the Bell Vernon team. Now team score runs 15 Bell Vernon, 13 DuBois Beavers. 114, we have Kinley Nisley of your DuBois area Beavers against a Braden Broadwater of Bell Vernon. And right away, the young man from Bell Vernon does take a takedown. Looks like he has that wrist behind. He's looking for a double. Kinley comes up. This guy's trying to go tilt right off the bat. A lot of action. This young man is being active on all fronts as he throws a tilt over and is obtaining back points. Nope, ref did not award any. So currently still, looks like there is a half going on. Kinley is on his back. The young man from Bell Vernon looks like his right arm secured. His ref's looking to see if there is going to be a pin here soon. Kinley is doing a really good job. Man, is he flexible. Oh, and with that being said, he does get the pin. So, 2 quick wins from the back-to-back wins by DuBois. Now runs up the score to be 21-13 in favor of Bell Vernon. Next up we have Luca Morelli for your DuBois area Beavers versus Enzo Ortolona of your Bell Vernon opponent. Now both men just working the center of the mat. Luca Morelli does tie up, takes a shot, and he goes into a blast little double. Nice takedown by Luca Morelli. He stayed in position, faked that first shot, and then he just loaded up on a nice blast double through the Bell Vernon opponent. Really like to see young men stay in position like that. He kept his head up, and when he saw an opening, he followed through with a re-attack. So. Good mat awareness by Luca Morelli as he goes up 3-0 with 1:15 left. He goes into a tilt. Looks like he's trying to get a cheek tilt. He has secure of the young man from Bell Vernon's left wrist, trying to needle his left wrist underneath it to try to maybe work on something else. Still has control of that left wrist as he's trying to fight. Looks like he's going for a gas pump, but he transitions back to top as he's riding in this first period. With 3-0 lead. Young man from Bell Vernon is really doing a good job of trying to, get back to his base, but Luca is doing a really good job of keeping him down and really trying to work either a tilt and or trying to get a bar half in or a bar through this. Luca's still in. The young man from, they stop. Luca has 1 foot in, and again, like I said, with college wrestling, out of bounds being applied, gained himself about 5 more seconds of ride time. Fortunately, there is no riding points here, but with 25 seconds left in the first, Luca Morelli is still up 3-0 on Bell Vernon. Team scores 21 Bell Vernon, DuBois 13. Sit out by the Bell Vernon opponent, which Luca is really trying to do a good job of keeping him in. 12 seconds left. He was trying to do a chin snap, I think. Just trying to bait him to see if he was going to try to lean back a little more to get some back exposures. But young man from Bell Vernon wasn't going to do it. 2 seconds left, out of bounds. They'll go back to the middle of the mat with Bell Vernon down. He'll probably ride it out unless he gets a quick escape with 2 seconds. Nope, and that'll do it for the first period. 3-0 in favor of your DuBois area wrestler, Luca Morelli. Luca has choice. He defers to his opponent, and his opponent is choosing to go neutral. So it looks like they feel like they might have a better shot of getting something here on their feet versus maybe on top or bottom. So, as we see, there's a double by the young man from Bell Vernon. Switches off. Still good scrambling by Luca. He has that leg. No points awarded quite yet, as Luca did a really good job at fighting off that double leg. Got in between the legs in a crotch lift, and now we're in a stalemate position. And with that, they have a stalemate, and they're going to go back up. Nice shot by the young man for Bell Vernon, and a heck of a defensive effort by Luca Morelli to mitigate any points with that. 1:30 left in the second period. Bell Vernon chose to go neutral. Luca, with that re-attack, he stayed in a good position again. Now he's in a really good position to score if he can kind of get his left leg over the young man's hips to kind of control. Right now, they do give control to Luca Morelli, which he does, and he keeps that elbow. Now we get back points as well. Oh, are we? No back points awarded yet, just 3 takedown to run the score up to 6-0. I'll be honest, I felt like there were some back points that could have been awarded there, especially for what I've been seeing earlier in the day with some of the back point calls. But that's wrestling. And so we go with 35 seconds left in the second with Luca Morelli of DuBois up 6-0. Claw ride going in. He has that wrist in, breaks the young man down, making an effort trying to bring him out. 25 seconds left in the second period. Luca Morelli of your DuBois area beaters is up on your opponent, Bell Vernon's Mr. Enzo, of a score of 6-0. Luca, ankle pick, really good ride in the second period as he had in the end of the first 2. So 15 seconds left. If we can, nice sit out, pinch. Luca circles around. Now he has that far elbow. Really good job of keeping the young man in, and Luca's just on that edge, just going to kind of ride out the second period. And with that being said, heck of a run. That was a nice ride by Luca after he secured the second takedown of the second period to run the score up. So 6-0 in favor of your DuBois area beaver, Luca Morelli, going to the third. I'm not sure what's going on right now. There must be blood on one of the individuals. I don't know if it's DuBois or the gentleman from Bell Vernon. It looks like it might be the gentleman from Bell Vernon. Something with his elbow they're looking at. So in this sport, a lot of mat burns, a lot of rug burns are fairly common. It looks like he probably had something that was a good one there, and enough to warrant some blood time. So with that being said, we are in a waiting period to have the young man cleaned up as we go into this 121 bout with Bell Vernon up on your DuBois Beavers 21-13.
AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll.
And welcome back. Luca Morelli for DuBois chose to go down on the third period as it was his choice. As we get back, Luca Morelli is fighting the hands. I think the young man has a leg up, and nice battle by Luca. Luca goes in for a head inside single. Nice little sneaky shot, but out on the mat. Looks like both men went out. Going back to center mat with 1:45 left in this third period. Right off the bat, that was good timing by the Bell Vernon wrestler to secure a low-level single. That was a quick shot right off the whistle to bring the score a little closer to 7-3. Now the young man from Bell Vernon needs to try to get some more, but Luca Morelli so far has shown a lot of effort that he's not going to be pushed around in this match, and it goes without showing. So right now, as the young man from Bell Vernon is on top, Luke is really just trying to get a base. They're at the edge of the mat. He's just kind of keeping a foot in as the ref is going on. Definitely does need to start working, depending on what kind of ref this may or may not be. If they want to kind of start activity, hitting the young man on bottom with the stall. We haven't seen any stall calls yet, but as the matches get a little closer and a little tighter, and as time kind of goes on, you do start seeing those a little further as the matches go. But Luca has been the aggressor. They do give Luca an escape point. Oh, nice little re-attack. Again, low-level single by Luca as he was up. He is in on a single leg. And he's trying to circle. The young man from Bell Vernon he has a crotch lock in. He's trying to get into a scramble position. From this, what the young man from Bell Vernon is going to try to do is going to try to roll through. However, Luke is doing a really good job at keeping the body. But as we speak of that, with that crotch lock, it looks like he's transitioning to a take him out of his own. If Luca can hold on to that leg, he's not going to get any points awarded. young man from Bell Vernon, and he lets go of that ankle. And with that being said, the gentleman from Bell Vernon, Enzo, has gotten an additional 3 points. Luca's still up at 6-8. If he gets this, they do escape. It's 9-6 DuBois, but as we talked, the young man from Bell Vernon just tries to go in for an attack, and Luca gets a nice double to run the score up to 12-6 with back points at the end of the third to win the contest. Score shows 6-12 in favor of Luke Morelli with the win. Next up for DuBois Area Beavers is Mateo Gallegos versus either Riley Doppelhauer or Jackson Shawley. Jackson, Bell Vernon wrestler, does look like he is giving up, or the DuBois wrestler is giving up some height. However, with that, Mateo just jumps into a snap down right into a cradle position. Lets it go. 3 takedown. Looks like he has the wrist locked on the left side of the young man from Bell Vernon. Mateo is looking for some tilt points. The ref gave him 2 near fall to run the score up to a 5-0. Still has that left arm, so he's trying to get a bar in. Looks like he's trying to get a half. He's going to try to bring him back in as he has the mat. Looks like he does have a half. He's going to try to bring him in. He's right on the edge of the mat, but he has good position inside the circle, but he decides to let him up to get additional 4 near fall. 9-0, Mateo Gallegos runs the score up on the Bell Vernon opponent. He switches to another tilt, and again he gives another 4-0 fall to jump it up to 13. So unless he gets a pin, another tilt for 4 will run this as a tech. For team points, you want as many team points as you can. So at this point, I think it's just determining what Mateo is able to get off of this young man. But nonetheless, there's always fight left in every wrestler, so you have to be careful. 25 seconds left. It looks like the Bell Vernon guy is just really looking to kind of battle the best he can. Mateo snaps him back. Looks like he does have the elbow pinched. 14 seconds left. He can't secure the pin, which I think the young man on the bottom is aware of where the situation is. 5 seconds left. Oh, and he gets a pin with 2 seconds left. So had he not secured the pin, he would have secured the tech fall, which, in team point differential, this close to the match, I think every point you need. So currently the score sits at 21-16, and now it will jump up to 22-21 in favor of your DuBois Beavers. 133, Jordan Bowser is up against Aiden Collins, I believe, is who we have for Bell Vernon. Jordan snaps, he gets the young man. Oh, and a go behind by Mr. Jordan Bowser to score a 3-point takedown, as he really is trying to thigh pry the young man from Bell Vernon up, chopping the elbow. Now he gets the power half on the far side. Jordan Bowser's body is on the right, but his power half is on the left, so he's going to probably want to at some point try to transition over. But Jordan decides to just let him go and fishes him out. Mr. Bowser's doing a really good job of being aggressive so far in this 45 seconds of the first bout. Right off the bat, like the last guy, shot off the whistle for Bell Vernon. Jordan did a good job of mitigating any danger as they kind of battle in the middle, filling each other out. 1 minute left. Looks like Jordan had a snake. Some call it a cement mixture, but couldn't get anything with it. Jordan has control of the chin, but the young man from Bell Vernon has that elbow tight to hold on to. Good scrambling position. As the Bell Vernon guy comes up, Jordan re-attacks, but probably gets a little too deep, so now he's given up a takedown as the young man from Bell Vernon actually has the leg hooked of the DuBois Beaver. Looks like he's going to be trying to go for from here, maybe a cradle. As Jordan's holding onto that leg, just in the position that they're in. Yep, he does have that leg in the head, so he's really definitely, the Bell Vernon guy's trying to do a cradle. But that being said, Mr. Jordan Bowser, with less than 5 seconds left, gets a reversal of his own to go up 5-4. Nice action at the end of the third period by Jordan to go back on top by 1. Second period, Jordan Bowser chooses bottom. As he gets up to his feet, he's reaching around. He's secured the escape to go up 6-4 on the Bell Vernon guy. So right now, young man from Bell Vernon didn't have an underhook on, so that was a good position to get out of as they both get back to their feet and now just filling each other out once again. In this match, Jordan Bowser has definitely been the aggressor of controlling the middle of the mat. That's probably the third time that I've seen the young man from Bell Vernon kind of get pushed out. So as this match goes on, and if that continues to be the case, I would expect that you might get a stall call on that. But again, no stall calls have been actually awarded, I think, through the entire wrestling bout. So not expecting to see any, as these young wrestlers are battling it out fairly well on both ends. Less than minutes to go in the second period. Jordan Bowser isn't tightened up. They're on the edge of the mat. He tries to go for a little cradle. They're both in a headlock position. Jordan really has good position, and he actually secures the takedown. And wow, nice little scramble. Jordan was able to take the takedown, plus he got 3 back points. However, from there, with the leverage, the young man from Bell Vernon kicked out, changed his luck, almost got Mr. Jordan on his back. However, they went out of bounds, and so no points were added for Bell Vernon with 35 seconds to go. DuBois up 11-4. Bell Vernon gets an escape to run 11-5 in favor of DuBois. 30 seconds left in this second period. in favor of Jordan Bowser of your DuBois area Beavers. Second period, less than 15 seconds to go. Jordan Bowser really doing a good job as he tries to take a shot. Young man from Bell Vernon stops it. Now he's going to try to go for his own re-attack. 1 second and time expires in the second period as the mat almost hit the young man, but it's a soft towel. So that being said, Bell Vernon chooses to go bottom, down 11-5. Last 2 minutes. Off the whistle, young man tries to come up. Jordan does a good job of Matt returning him down. Now he has, looks like he is trying to return him. Jordan Bowser just, lets him up. 11-6, Jordan Bowser. Right now, just some hand fighting on the edge of the mat. Young man from Bell Vernon takes a shot at the edge of the mat. No takedown for the opponent of Bell Vernon. Minute 25 left. Right now, both men just, looking at their feet as the gentleman from Bell Vernon goes again, takes a shot. And Jordan Bowser needs to circle in, as I think this is where I would caution people to avoid being, as right there, as you see it, a stall call. So, as I mentioned, Jordan Bowser did a really good job first 2 periods of being an aggressor. But as the match, goes on, you definitely need to make sure mindful of where it's at. And so Jordan needs to circle in, continue to apply the pressure he did for the first 2 periods. And as I say that, he goes to the edge of the mat. Young man from Bell Vernon is probably really trying to get a stall call, if not anything else. Jordan did a really good job of fighting that off. 48 seconds left. 11-6, Jordan Bowser. Hand fighting. Oh, and with Jordan backing up now even closer to their edge, they give another stall call to Bell Vernon and 1 point. So I hope that it goes both ways. Jordan, nice sprawl. He's going to circle around. You can hear that DuBois crowd in the background, the team. And with that, Mr. Jordan Bowser does get a takedown, but then an escape, and then the both men go off the edge of the mat and into the wall. Ref called 3. The coach from Bell Vernon is not happy with that call. Nonetheless, Jordan gets a takedown and then escape. Young man from Bell Vernon tries to throw a headlock. Trying to throw it as we speak. Jordan's doing a really good job of fighting. 10 seconds left. 14-8 in favor of Jordan Bowser. Jordan needs to circle in the middle to not get another stall call. I think they're going to try to throw a headlock or something. But these men battled for 6 full minutes. And with that being said, Mr. Jordan Bowser of your DuBois area Beavers takes the win. 14-8 in the 133 bout. With that also, it runs DuBois up 25-21. The 38-pounder is Antonio Giambanco. 139 bout. For the opponent, I believe the name is Stephen Crawford. Wednesday, Mr. Antonio Giambanco wrestled the 133 weight class. However, unfortunately, I think we had an injury to the 39-pounder, so he has stepped up. And he's doing a wonderful job as he secures the takedown at the new weight class for today at 139. So Antonio gets a takedown. Now he's looking to run a bar. Looks like he has it slightly there. Young man from Bell Vernon tries to hold his own wrist to kind of peach it. Now he's going to go opposite side. At this point, we want to keep him in. It looks like he is going to get a half. Looks like Antonio has a young man on his back, but not enough to break the plane. And looked like right there, ref did start giving back points, but really tough position to see if he's exposing or not. Preferably, I think he would be, but that young man is very flexible as he is fighting off of this tight. Looks like a double chicken. And with that being said, Antonio gets the pin. That runs the score now for team points. 31, your DuBois area Beavers. 21, Bell Vernon. $145. Ben Vernon has a double in on your DuBois wrestler. DuBois wrestler's fighting off really, really well. gets a takedown, and then immediately DuBois gets an escape. Both been battling in the middle of the mat, really trying to figure out what their next move is. Not a lot of action. There's a single head outside single by your Bell Vernon wrestler. And then he secures the takedown to go up 6-1 on DuBois. Additionally, he just gets a near fall for 3. "20 seconds left till they go out of bounds.
In the next round, we're going to be running exhibitions on mat 1 and mat 4.
19 seconds left. Bell Vernon is up 9-1. Chin whip back. Additional 4 as time expires in the first to run the score 13-1 in favor of your opponent, Bell Vernon. DuBois shoots down. Looks like Bell Vernon up. Can't see what's going on. Looks like there's a half by our opponent, and with that, Bell Vernon gets the pin. So we close the gap to 27-31 in favor of your DuBois Beavers as we go into the 152 bout. That we have for your DuBois area Beavers, Samson Deeb versus, it looks like, Vander Rakowitz. So for you guys following at home with the team scores, this is the last bout. DuBois wins this match, they win the bout, or excuse me, if they win this match, they will win the duel. However, Bell Vernon is still in it. A pin, which is worth 6, will give them the lead of 33-31. They just get a decision, which is 3 points, and DuBois would take it by 1 point. A major would also, pull that up to 4, and or a tech fall to 5. So with that being said, a lot riding on this. Oh, with that being so, so a takedown right away from Sammy Deeb, and then he gets taken to his back, and a pin for Bell Vernon. Gives them the win. However, that was a interesting takedown, and Sammy did not look like himself at the end. He's out right now. So with that being said, we will go to a commercial.
AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuAssure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuAssure on Meadow Lanes in DuBois. Property and casualty insurance, specializing in business and personal needs. AccuAssure of DuBois, protecting what matters most. AccuAssure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lanes in DuBois. Property and casualty insurance specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
How often do you really get a chance to make a difference in someone's life? I love being a foster parent, and working with Lifespan has been great. They are very supportive and always there when we need them.
Every child deserves a safe and healthy home. There are thousands of kids in foster care in Pennsylvania. Do you have a place in your heart and your home for these children? You probably qualify to foster. Call us today at Lifespan Family Services.
When you're ready to elevate your space, you need to look down
at your flooring. Ugh. Your home is ready for the Floor Show.
Specializing in all types of flooring, tile, vinyl, carpet, and hardwoods, the Floor Show's knowledgeable staff has helped people achieve their home improvement dreams for over 30 years.
With low prices and installation available, existing owners or new builds, contractors too. The Floor Show, 203 DuBois Street on the corner by Charlie's and thefloorshowdubois.com. We got you covered.
Buying or selling a home doesn't have to be stressful. It could actually be exciting.
Nelson Realty brings over 125 years of combined experience in one office. Nelson is committed to guiding you every step of the way.
Whether you're buying, selling, or securing a mortgage, Nelson Realty has you covered.
Servicing all of Central PA, Nelson continues to lead the way as the innovator of digital interior tours for maximum exposure on all platforms.
Meet with an agent today. Beaver Drive, DuBois, and at NelsonRealtyPA.com.
Your guide to local living.
Score points and stack them high with the Spitzer VIP program. Then cash in and spend them your way, anyway. Discounted service, oil changes, maintenance, even your next car purchase. There's no limit of ways to cash in. The more you stack, the more you save. Other programs limit your choices. Spitzer VIP puts you in charge. You're the boss. Spend it your way. Even gift them to a friend or loved one. The Spitzer VIP program. Wag more, spend less.
AccuSure of DuBois is a proud supporter of DuBois Wrestling. We understand dreams, teamwork, and the drive to win. For personal lines, call Ryan Carr and Sheila Jameson. For commercial lines, call Jake Heigl and Brian Riley. For benefits, call Francine Shimcock. They'll take care of your business from property to payroll because you've got dreams and we've got solutions. At AccuSure, we help protect and grow what you've worked hard for. Get your questions answered locally at AccuSure on Meadow Lanes in DuBois. Property and casualty insurance specializing in business and personal needs. AccuSure of DuBois, protecting what matters most.
Countertops crafted with quality. That's DuBois Granite and Quartz. From kitchens and bathrooms to fireplaces, we specialize in custom stonework that's beautiful, durable, and affordable. We make stone countertops simple and never cut corners on quality. Our experienced team guides you every step of the way, from stone selection to final installation. Transform your home with captivating and functional designs. Visit DuBois Granite and Quartz on Beaver Drive in DuBois.
guys, when everybody's ready, we're going to go ahead and get started with round 3 on the gray mat, mat number 2. We're going to have TJ and Belfort in the constellation semifinal. On mat 3, the white mat, we're going to have West Allegheny and Neutral Prep in the constellation semifinal mat. On mat 1, blue mat under Trinity condition. We're going to have Paul Rester, 107 to 145 for 1 exhibitions. Under the blue mat, under the Trinity Pride, mat number 4. Can I have Paul 152, the heavyweight, who would like exhibitions for the first match. And you guys are ready, and the referees are ready, we can get rolling. Wrestlers, please clear the mat. Go. Again, anybody that wants some exhibitions, 107 to 145 on mat 1 of the Trinity tradition. And mat 4 will be the other set of exhibitions, 152 the heavyweight, and mat 4 under Trinity Pride. Get you matched up, get you going. All
chilly up here.
It is, yeah.
It's about to feel the cold air to start coming in.
Oh, yeah, it's warm earlier.
Any good matches? So this is through what, Sunny? Is that how, is this a co-op with them, or what's it?
Yeah, we're a branch off of them, so it's only 106 Connect FM and then Tri-County Teams are just video only.
Okay. How long has that been in place then? Tri-County started when?
A year and a half ago, last football season.
Okay.
Doing stuff with
DuBois area Beavers. Nathan Kerner is up on the 189 match as we speak, the first match of this final bout of this dual tournament for your DuBois area Beavers. He is wrestling at the 189-pound bracket. It looks like a gentleman by the name of Ashton Long. Ashton Long and his team are from West Virginia. They are the Wheeling Park High School wrestling team. So we are about, let's say, 45 miles from the West Virginia border. And it looks like Mr. Kerner is in on a single leg as we speak. Trying to turn the corner. Young man from Wheeling is trying to scramble, and with that, a 3-point takedown for your DuBois Beaver. 1 minute left in the third. It looks like there is some, not blood time, young man from West Virginia's headgear fell off right at the beginning of the stanza, so ref calls time to put the headgear back on, and he will go down. For your DuBois area Beavers, Mr. Kerner is a senior. On the day, he has went 0-2, but looking to change his fortune in his last match of the day. As right now, it looks like they're still having some headgear issues, so bear with us as it is a occupational hazard. Young man will go down. Minute 1 left in the first period. This is the first bout of the match. As Mr. Long tries to get up to a stance, he's brought back down to the mat by Mr. Kerner. Fighting hands underneath that on the bottom right there. Looks like he has a right hand wrist. Probably power half. He looks like he's trying to get on it as we speak. But young man from Wheeling does fight it off, but he switches sides, do a little chain wrestling. He's trying to get a basic half on the right side for your DuBois area Beaver. Looks like he does have a wrist and he might be able to get it. Hard to say if he has it deep, but with that body type, it looks like he is almost giving up exposure, and that could be a pin if the young man can keep that half in deep as he does have it. Right now with 7 seconds to go, this is going to be a close call. Those shoulders, and with that, it is a pin with 2 seconds left in the first period. Your DuBois area Beaver, Mr. Kerner, takes the W. And with that, your DuBois area Beavers takes a 6-0 team lead as well. Next up is Kendall Orr, your 215-pounder. If you were with us earlier in the second match of the day, they faced the Bell Vernon wrestling team. It was number 1 and number 2 in the state based off of rankings from PA Power. Mr. Kendall Orr did take that bout in a fantastic battle of the 1 and 2. So not much to be said about that. Mr. Kendall takes a quick 5-0 lead. On top, he is really working hard. He switches as a double. It looks like he tries to get it. Looks like a half in. I was going to try to pull him over. The young man from Wheeling does make good effort, and Kendall lets him up for an escape in the first 25 seconds. Then he gets right back into a double takedown and gets a 3 to jump his score up to 8-1. Kendall's looking for a half. Not getting much, but he is being the aggressor on top, fighting wrists. Looks like he's trying to get that hand out. The young man from West Virginia is definitely not making it easy. However, it looks like he is doing a bundle, and Kendall is getting exposure points. Ref's doing looks like a 3-4, at least a 4 count. So he's guaranteed 4, and with that, pin for our second bout of the match. Kendall takes a pin with a lead of 10-1, finishing up the first period. DuBois area Beavers are now up 12-0 going into the heavyweight bout. For your DuBois area Beavers, that is Mr. Jason Gardner. Looks like he will be wrestling either a Braden Gilbert or Mr. Hunter Schaefer for your West Virginia wrestling team. the Wheeling, West Virginia, Wheeling Park. And right now, Jason, for your DuBois area Beavers, is being really, really aggressive. Pushing the young man around, really trying to establish his position. So, as we talked in first thing, I think a big important thing that young man needs to kind of continue to work on is the inside ties. That helps kind of create the leverage as we continue a hand fight right here. He wants his hands in the inside of the young man. He's snapping him around. I would say the Wheeling West Park wrestler is probably not enjoying what Jason is bringing. But as a DuBois area fan, I do appreciate the aggressiveness that he is creating to try to find some opening shots. Look like right there, a little bundle, and if he can keep him in, he doesn't. It was a nice trying to do a snatch single to the right leg. A little close to the edge. Had he had a little more, area inside the mat, I think the young man would have taken him down. Nonetheless, minute 5 left in the first period. Mr. Gardner's going back to his aggressiveness. Hand fights, tries to take a double, and out of bounds again. So for those watching online, I want to say that's 5 shots to 0 for Mr. Gardner. Fortunately, none have came, but as a young man from West Park, or Wheeling West Park, continues to push back, I wouldn't be surprised if you're going to see a stall call sooner than later. DuBois wrestlers definitely holding center, really, really keeping, his body and his behind to the center of the mat. So, he's facing the opponent, where the opponent's back is to the outside of the mat, where you typically don't want to be. So as the young man from Wheeling Park is circling in now, and Mr. Gardner goes another shot. Does not get anything as they roll into the next mat over. And with that, there is your stall call on the Wheeling Park wrestler. As Jason goes back, he tries to go by. Now he simply needs to establish his 3, and there you go with the takedown. 16 seconds left in this first period. Your DuBois area Beaver has secured a takedown as well as a stall call on his opponent. Right now it looks like he's trying to go to a front headlock. 1 second left, and that's going to end the first period with your DuBois area Beaver up 3-0 at this heavyweight bout. Coach Krupa instructs his wrestler to take bottom, to get some bottom work in. These heavier weights is definitely important to be able to get off the bottom, especially in tighter matches, one matches, stuff like that. You definitely want to be able to to get that experience to get off. And with that, your DuBois wrestler gets an escape point, and then the headgear falls off of the young man from Wheeling Park. So as we go back to the middle of the mat, escape for DuBois, Mr. Gardner. Looks like he must have got a second stall call, because the scoreboard now reads 5-0. Can't say that I saw the stall call on the second one. I do apologize, but if that's the case, I'm not in disagreement with the stall call. Mr. Gardner for DuBois has been pretty aggressive here, and with that again, he takes another takedown to extend his score to 8-0. Cross wrist, trying to bring him down with. Riding probably a little high on the hips. Definitely needs to break the young man down to make this a little more to his advantage. So really, typically want to kind of drive him forward. Like that's how you see that gas pump on the leg, and then you have him flat out as we have just seen. So definitely is where he wants to be right there. Nice little kick by the young man from West Virginia. And it looks like Mr. Gardner just does what most people call a cement mixture, straight to his back, and again, a third in a row pin for your DuBois area Beavers. So for those keeping score at home, that is 18-0, your DuBois area Beavers. All 3 wins coming by pinfall. From the heavyweight bout, now we go to the lightweights. At 107 for your DuBois area Beavers, it is your Mr. Bryson Bazard. And for the Wheeling Park High School, it is Brian Flanagan. For those watching earlier, as I wanted, it's kind of to maybe backfill of the last match. In the final bout of the match versus Bell Vernon, Samson D versus the opponent went into a wrestling flurry, and unfortunately, Mr. D did come out with an injury that did not allow him to complete the finish, and so the DuBois Area Beavers did lose by a score of 33-31 in that final bout. Just to kind of keep anybody up to score as to where we are at with the duel. So as of right now, DuBois Beavers as well as Wheeling Park looking for their first dual win of this tournament. Bryson Bizard for your DuBois Area Beavers has been taken down. He is down 3-0 with a minute 16 left in the first to Mr. Brian Flanagan of Wheeling Park. Bryson looks like he sits out the young man from Wheeling Park. Looks like he wants to get a tilt, as we've seen all day. I would say the tilts have been a big wrestling move for this weekend. I think a lot of people are looking to score in bunches, and that's definitely a way to start. So that being said, looks like Bryson is trying to fight him from the top. Well, looks like maybe there's a half that the young man had, as he does take Bryson Bizard over. Head is pinched, ref is counting over, and with that, your West Virginia Wheeling Park team gets their first win of the day versus your DuBois Beavers with a pin. So, 4 bouts in, 4 pins, 3 by DuBois, and your first one by the Wheeling Park West Virginia team. Score now sits as teams, 18 DuBois Area Beavers, 6 for Wheeling Park. Next up, we have your 114 bout. Kinley Knisley for your DuBois Area Beavers. And for the Wheeling Park wrestling team, it is Bodie Cox. Both men looking to try to figure the wrist. Nice re-attack by the Wheeling Park wrestler, but with that being said, Kinley Knisley with a nice slick re-attack, he had a crotch lock on the young man, and he actually came out with the scores. And right there, from that, he tries to do a tilt from top position. Now he's going straight to a half. If he can get over on the right side, he might have a little more luck. He's just riding hip to hip as we speak right now. And the Wheeling Park wrestler does escape with a minute 5 left in the first bout. Currently, Kinley Knisley of your DuBois Area Beavers is up 3-1 as they go back to neutral position. Two back-to-back shots by Mr. Bodie Cox. Kinley tries to re-attack, go behind. He gets caught with his right leg, but as we've seen the first go-around, Kinley has been a really good scrambler, and he's trying to do a head pinch with that. Oh, he throws him to the back. And Kinley gets an additional takedown to make it 6-1. Nice battle by both young men so far in this 114 stanza. Kinley looks like he wants to try to get that wrist across his body. Underneath is really just trying to drive a young man from Wheeling up, and it looks like we get a tilt. Is the ref going to give points? Yes. So Kinley Knisley is going to get at least, looks like he did get a 4 count, I believe. Yeah. So if you're following in terms of back point exposure, and we switch right to a half as he lifts him. Tries to go to a Turk to a half. Looks like he does have that far leg kind of split. He has, I think, an arm and and that's the end of the first. A lot of action in this first period for both young men of this 114 bout. As I was saying, just a real quick recap. Back point exposure, if you get a 2 count, that's for 2 points. If it's 3 seconds, you get 3 points, and anything over 4 is worth 4 points. So Mr. Kinley did secure a 4-point near fall. Chose bottom. It looks like he just goes straight to the head. The young man from Wheeling, tries to do a cradle. Isn't successful. Now Kinley is just looking to get out for 1, and he gets escape. Current time, it is 11-1. Your DuBois Area Beaver, Kinley Knisley. Other bouts going on in the finals. with a lot of energy and things going. Oh, Kinley goes to sprawl. Go behind. Young man does have his leg in a single leg position right now as the ref calls no points. Oh, and with that means that so that Kinley does get behind those hips and the young man from does let go. 18-6. Oh, excuse me, 14-1. Your DuBois area. Look, he goes for a half. He's getting back points. At this point, Kinley, unless something... Oh, and a pin for Kinley Nisey. 5 bouts, 5 pins. 4 coming by way of your DuBois area Beavers to bring their score up to 24 points. The single pin and win by your 107-pounder from Wheeling Park to bring it up to 24-6. Scoreboard shows 23-6, but I believe with all the pins it should be 24. Next up we have 121, Luca Morelli of your DuBois area Beavers versus a young man by the name of Alexander Reed of Wheeling Park. Luca gets a takedown. Looks like he is riding as we speak. Has a left, it looks like he has a bar half on the left side. It looks like he's going to go to a half on the right. As he drives him over, the young man from DuBois looks to try to get the 6th pin, and it is, excuse me, the 5th pin for your DuBois area Beavers. So, with all the bouts so far for you keeping tabs, it's all been by pins so far. We currently have up next for your DuBois area Beavers, Mateo Gallegos. Looks like he will be going against a young man by the name of David Neal at the 127 bout. Mateo with some head position trying to find his openings. The young man from Wheeling Park does take a couple shots. Mateo head blocks. The young man from Wheeling Park is trying. He's definitely not liking the position he's in. Mateo has the young man's arms tied up, and I think the Wheeling Park wrestler realized he probably wasn't in a great position to be on the offensive, and so he was trying to circle out. Ref gave him a, looks like there's an injury time. Not sure what happened, but the young man from Wheeling Park is on a knee, and so we will kind of wait and see what's happening. Have a trainer out there as we speak.
This is DuBois Wrestling on Tri-County TV, powered by the businesses that support our athletes and our community. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by DuBois Granite Courts, Spitzer's Auto World, Lifespan Family Services, The Floor Show, AccuSure of DuBois, Nelson Realty, and Priority Media. Thank you to our sponsors for helping make local sports possible. Now, let's head to the mat for tonight's match.
Welcome back to Tri-County TV. At the current time, at the 127 bout, we do have some injury time from the Wheeling Park wrestler as they went out of bounds in the first period. Young man came back in the middle, and something just wasn't right. So, not entirely sure what happened that last stanza with Mateo, but right now it looks like they're about to start up again. No score. 1:22 left in the first period still. Taylor looks to scramble. Young man from Wheeling Park doing a really good job of staying in front of Mateo. But as Mateo kind of has a head pinch, he does secure a 3-point takedown. And it looks like he's driving over. Looks like he does have a cradle at the current time. And is getting back points. Looks like he does have a 4 near fall, and he's going back to start next. Cross face. No, he's just waiting for the young man. He's getting the arm bar in. Going to drive him over with the wrist. Tilting, and as the ref counts, probably going to get an additional 4 count, which he has to secure now a 11-0 lead. Mateo looks like he keeps the bar on the left side. He's waiting for the young man. It looks like they have, and he's taking him over, and that's probably going to be it. A pin at the 127 bout for your DuBois area leader. Mateo Gallegos takes the win. So, with that being said, your team score now reads 30 for your DuBois area beaters, 6 for Wheeling Park, West Virginia wrestling team. Up next is your Jordan Bowser for your DuBois area beaters. For the Wheeling Park team, Max Taylor. Jordan Bowser in the last bout against Val Vernon had a really exciting match for anybody watching out there. Won his match, I believe, 7-11. Wrestled really, really smart, as he is doing now. So nice to see that win for Mr. Jordan Bowser on the previous match, as he had a heck of a match. Currently up now, 30 seconds gone in the first period, 0-0, as the two wrestlers still look to try to fill each other out. Some hand fighting, some head snaps. Oh, snap down. And the young man from Wheeling Park gets the takedown, 3-0, the opponent. Jordan's trying to get up. Just returned. Right now he is base down. Looks like he's trying to fight that first hand. Trying to turn in, it looks like, to try to get away from that hip. 55 seconds left in this first period. Young man on top does have a wrist controlled. Probably tried to get a tilt if he can. Jordan did a really good job of fighting that off. Oh, snapping him down as they go out of bounds. They'll reset Jordan back down for your DuBois every beer. 41 seconds left. Mr. Taylor is a little slow to get back to the center of the mat. So Jordan Bowser for DuBois every beer gets back up, tries to turn in, no luck. Mat returned, and now the young man on top puts a leg in. He's trying to push down. Looks like he's trying to get a power half in. Not quite yet. Nope. So Wheeling Park had legs in. Looks like he did probably a cross face. And maybe showed some signs of blood. No exposure points given. They did stop it for blood for the DuBois wrestler. Looks like he's okay. May have been an eye, as he kind of looks like he's rubbing his eye. So nothing too serious. Looks like no blood time. We go back. 22 seconds left as Mr. Bowser gets back to his feet. Tried to fight. Gets his leg out. Oh, and he's still fighting. As he pops. Good scrambling by Jordan Bowser at this 133 bout. Now Jordan has a good opportunity with 5 seconds left to try to pop that head out. I don't know if he's going to have enough time. The West Virginia young man jumped over and then kind of sat on his own leg and really kind of put some leverage where Jordan was unable to kind of push him off. So DuBois gets the call. They choose down. We go back to where we just been. So young man from West Virginia puts in a leg, and looks like he does have a spladle in. With that spladle, he does get some back points for near fall. Another crossface. Jordan's doing a really good job of keeping his head up, really fighting those hands well. As he looks to try to control the wrist of his opponent right now and try to get to a base, get those hips up off the mat. Young man from Wheeling Park is not making it easy at this time. Riding hip to hip, so really not looking for a lot of action. Looks like he's just trying to get a wrist of your DuBois area beaver to try to do a tilt or maybe another crossface that I've seen a couple times in this bout. DuBois just given a point. I'm not sure what the ref saw right there that awarded the young man from DuBois a point. It may have been a potentially dangerous situation. Unfortunately, I didn't see what it was. But at this particular time, Jordan Bowser is down 7-1. It looks like he has Merkel, and he gets out to escape to bring the match to a 7-2 deficit. Tying up head to head. Looks like both men are just really trying to set the next move up. So looks like the ref called another foul on the West Virginia wrestler. I believe that one was for a headgear pull, based off of what he said. So, obviously, when you're wrestling, you're going to have some things. But one of the things you are not able to do is tie up or pull on the headgear itself. So, at this time, chipping back and forth, both wrestlers being aggressive as you would expect in a wrestling match. Both coaches also kind of understanding what's going on and not happy with obviously the what's going on the mat. So words have been exchanged with coaches and the wrestlers, and now the ref is reminding them of probably some respectful competition expectations. As we go into the third period, your West Virginia wrestler chooses bottom as he gets up, and Jordan has a good mat return on the edge of the mat. Mr. Jordan Bowser looking to get a leg in. It looks like they go back out and they're going to restart. No change in position. 3-7 is your score. DuBois area beaver Jordan Bowser is down with 1 minute 48 seconds left in the third to Mr. Max Taylor. Max Taylor does get out. It looks like there is an escape and one, so both men move back on their feet. 8-3 with that escape. Both men back into the tie. Jordan Bowser is pushing the young man to the edge. Ref calls him out. Back to the middle of the center of the mat. They'll go with 1:31 left in this third period. The DuBois area Beavers up on the Wheeling Park West Virginia wrestling team 30-6. Looks like it might have been a little eye poke. They just reset. Obviously, hands to the face is always a thing, and sometimes wrestlers do talk, or refs do talk about it. Oh, with that double leg from the opponent with a 3-point secured takedown, brings the score to 11-3. Jordan tripods up. Oh. And while the foot was in, ref determined that he already had a foot out. No back points awarded. The current time, 57 seconds left. Jordan Bowser is down 11-3 as we start this. Call again. Jordan with a nice switch as the young man was trying to do, it looks like another spladle. Jordan switched out of it. Now they're in a scramble position. Jordan Bowser does have a hold of that ankle, so if he can pop out, be really good position. Young man from West Virginia did have a leg in. Mr. Bowser fought off a nice chin whip. 24 seconds left. They are stopping it, I'm assuming maybe for blood. Yeah, it looks like there's a quick blood time for Jordan Bowser of DuBois. Trainer's coming out. Looks like they're going to wipe him down real quick, and then we'll probably get back to action here in a second as Coach Krupa has some of the cleaning materials. So when they get back here to the start of the action in a couple seconds, it'll be a 3-11 match, 24 seconds left. And Mr. Bowser will be down. Bowser comes up, he's fighting to his feet. One man tries to hook the leg from West Virginia. Oh, as they go out, Jordan does have a nice sprawl, but fortunately he went out before he got the escape. 15 seconds left. He's going from the feet and gets the escape. As they circle each other out to the end of the match. End of the match, your Wheeling Park team takes the second win of their day to shorten the deficit from 30-9. Up next at 1:39 is your DuBois area beater, Mr. Antonio Giambanco. And for your Wheeling Park High School, Donovan Duncan. Mr. Antonio Giambanco last year at the start of the season had a nice mask on for early part of the season after an unfortunate clash of heads. And with that, he just quick takedown for the Wheeling Park wrestler. Antonio gets back to his feet. Now he looks like he's trying to go into a wizard position. Young man from West Virginia does have a leg. They're about to go out, but he does have a wizard trying to get out of that, trying to circle back in. Oh, and they go back out as Antonio was trying to scramble out. 3-0 in favor of his opponent from Wheeling Park High School. Start of the first, looks like Antonio gets back up. He's circling, he's facing the guy. And with that, the ref awards Antonio 1. 3-1, Antonio takes a shot. Re-attack by the West Virginia wrestler. As they go out of bounds, Antonio takes a shot on the edge of the mat with no real estate to wrestle in. Ref calls him out of bounds and they start back in the middle. 1 minute left in this first period. Nice snap down. Antonio looking to, single leg, head inside single by the opponent. Antonio is doing a nice job of wizarding. Looks like we're hard, pushing really, really heavy down on that head as he needs to try to get that leg outside of the middle of the young man. If he can get his foot out, he has a lot better. Nope, and the ref calls a stalemate instead. 33 seconds left. Nice fighting off by Mr. Antonio Giambanco. 30 seconds left as they get back into neutral. Antonio takes a good shot, switches from a single to the right to a single to the double. He's going to try to bring it up as he's around his hip. 15 seconds left. Antonio does get a takedown to go up by 1. It looks like he has a half in, probably not quite over the break to get some back point exposure before the end of the first period. Nonetheless, action-packed first period for both wrestlers. Antonio Giambanco of your DuBois area Beavers goes up by 1. He chooses down to start the second. Whistle blows. Young man looks like he's riding the ankle a little bit. Trying to keep Antonio down. Antonio's his feet, and he just lets him go for the escape. Now 5-3 for the DuBois area beater. Shot by Antonio, nice shot to the right leg of his opponent. Got a little elongated, young man, had a nice sprawl, just holding that knee of Antonio so he can't circle back around. But he circles in, he gets his knees under him, and he secures another takedown. And that's just good old-fashioned single leg fight right there. Antonio kept the single leg, kept his head up, kept driving the knees to get his hips underneath him so he wasn't grounded out, and it paid off as he secured a takedown to extend his lead to 8-3. Sometimes you got to be a little patient, and if you watch Mr. Antonio Giambanco wrestle, this young man is a workhorse. And it showed in that last stanza right there. 52 seconds left. Oh. False start as the young man heard a whistle on the next mat over. So no caution. We'll start again. Antonio takes Antonio is working on that left side of the young man, but he does have a bar in. If he can break him down, I know he'll probably be in a little more comfortable position. Looks like he is breaking down. He's really heavy hips. He's just trying to get to the half. Ref does stop it, I believe, with that bar half he had on. Typically, if you go, the arm needs to be across the back, and anytime it goes vertical, your arm goes up. They do stop it. So I believe that's what the call was there. Is that Antonio's arm was going a little more, vertical as opposed to horizontal across the back. Back to the action on the mat. Antonio's looking to go again with that bar. Really, really driving good. His young man from Wheeling Park's head is on the mat. But as time expires, Antonio will take a 8-3 lead into the third. Wheeling Park, Mr. Dunham and Duncan does call for time. Looks like he has something, I believe, either bleeding or in his eyes. Really couldn't tell what he was pointing out on his face. So, at the time, we do have some injury time as we get the young man cleaned up from Wheeling Park.
Buying or selling a home doesn't have to be stressful. It could actually be exciting.
Nelson Realty brings over 125 years of combined experience in one office.
Quick double. Quick shot by the Wheeling Park wrestler. And Antonio does a really good sprawl. Now he's looking to go behind. So he's circling the young man. Circling. Oh, and he goes. Controls the left leg. And gets behind him for an additional 3. To extend the lead to 11-3. Antonio again working on that left side, as he has been, to the bar. Now he goes to a switch to a half on the other side. And it looks like he's going to get this over. He's in a really good position. I'd say the young man probably is really flexible. Antonio is getting back points, though. Might want to adjust a little bit if he wants to try to secure the pin. It's hard to say how much back is exposed or not. The ref's on the mat looking to see where he is. And with that, as we speak, Antonio gets the pin. It's going to run up the team score to 42-9. And I believe all but one has been off of a pin. So we go into the 144-pound match. for the away team, there's 3 gentlemen for the Wheeling Park team. Noah Kelly, Royal Scott, or Chase Smith could be the opponent. Oh, and it looks like West Park throws a headlock right off the bat on the DuBois wrestler, Mr. Landon. Does a really good job of fighting off. Potentially dangerous. Looks like there's probably a full Nelson, so 1 point to Landon for the DuBois area Beavers. Score is 7-1 in favor of Wheeling. Whistle blows. Young man Landon trying to fight away. He needs to slip out. Gets Matt returned to the mat. Half for the Wheeling Park wrestler. It looks like he is trying to roll over. And then from DuBois does valiantly fight. Unfortunately, West Virginia does get the pin. So at 1:45, West Virginia does take the pin. Next up, I believe we have as this was Sammy Deeb, and it looks like we are having a replacement, as said Mr. Deeb did get an injury in his previous bout. For the Wheeling Park, it is Jacob Carmen, and I believe for your DuBois area, the gentleman is named Mason Rebel, perhaps? Give me a new kid. He just moved to this area, so I do apologize. I'm not knowing the name of this young man. Looks like he's trying to throw a headlock. West Virginia does secure a takedown. Power half on the left side of DuBois. The young man from Wheeling Park does have a nice half in, as DuBois is fighting off his back as we speak. But once again, another pin for your opponent. So Wheeling Park takes 154 with a pin. That brings the team score to 36-21. 160 pounder for your DuBois area. You have Mr. Seth Wilmoth. For your Wheeling Park, Isaac Sands. Seth tries to throw. Looks like he's in a headlock position. Oh, back and forth. Seth went to the right side for a headlock, then he switched to the left side. The young man from West Virginia tried to counter, and with his own lift to no avail, and they go out of bounds and start again with 1:30 left in the first. Seth's trying to snap him down to his knees. Does have a head pinch. The young man from West Virginia is trying to take a shot, but Seth does have a nice little control of that front head tie. He's really, really, really tight on that leg, on that head. Really, I think what Seth's trying to do is trying to get that leg. Nope. Ref's going to call a stalemate and bring him back up with a minute left in the first. I think Seth was trying to head pinch and trying to get the young man to step with his leg to trying to catch a quick little snatch single. But ref decided that was enough time to be in that position and called him back up to neutral. .45 seconds. There's a shot in by a Wheeling Park wrestler. Seth's doing a really good job of trying to trying to establish control as he does have the head pinched. Young man from West Virginia does try to elevate the leg. But it looks like he's in a headlock position. So right here, Seth wants to try to roll him through, which he almost has. He does get it. He gets 3-point takedown, and also, well, ref was calling back points for a second, but then decided to stop as he didn't see that Seth had enough exposure. So, good turn of events for Seth. Fortunately, he wasn't given the back points at the edge of the mat, but he is up 3-0 with 9 seconds left in the first. Back up to their feet. Seth hooks a leg. He's trying to bring him back down as he holds on, and with that, time will expire in the first period. Looks like there's two good matches going on in the finals as well. I believe 15 to 33. I believe Trinity, the local team, is beating Franklin Regional as we speak. Back to action on the mat. Matt returns young man as he tries to sit out, turn in. Seth looks like he's trying to get a claw right in, trying to get that elbow. Where your West Virginia wrestler is deciding not to. Seth's going for a gas pump, standing up. Ref calls it potentially dangerous, which, as he doesn't have an arm to brace himself with or a shoulder, at times the ref will call that a potentially dangerous position. So I think what the ref determined was, as they were standing up, had Seth tried to mat return him to a certain side that he had no ability to brace himself for something, they sometimes will call that a potentially dangerous, I believe is what he saw there. Can't hear anything from where we're at, but based off of what the move looked like, that's probably what he was determined. Seth goes back, trying to pinch down, he's trying to get him back down, and does ride him. Young man from West Virginia is being really stingy and getting back to his feet. So, Seth's not careful, definitely, depending on what the ref wants to do here. Nope, Seth is doing a really good job of holding on. Now he goes to the ankles. Loses the grip, and the Wheeling Park wrestler does get an escape point. 3-1 in favor of DuBois. That being said, low-level single by your Wheeling Park wrestler. Seth's doing a really good job of crotch locking in. Now he's getting his hips under him, which is where you want. Nope. Now he's trying to go to the back door. Seth has that left ankle of his opponent. Doesn't want to get him to allow him to sit out, because then that gives him a better position. He turns in. Seth still has that. Seth will want to try to roll through if he can here in a second. There he goes. Oh. Still no call yet, as Seth does have that leg. Oh, and the ref gave him the takedown. 10 seconds to go. Wheeling Park is up 4-3. Nice scramble, unfortunately, just didn't work out for Seth that time. However, DuBois' choice, and they're going to pick down going into the third period. Escape will tie this up for your DuBois area Beaver. Whistle blows. Seth needs to go up to his feet already. Hips. No. Seth hold on to the leg. The young man was trying to mat return him. Good position to be in. Seth's really trying to turn in. Decides to let go. Oh. Almost exposed for a tilt, but Seth, for DuBois area Beaver, was able to fight it off. So, it looks like the young man from West Virginia does have a leg in, and he was trying to work on top. Now he has both boots in. He's going to work on that right side of Seth Wilmoth with the power half. Try to adjust. Now he looks like he's trying to transition into maybe a crossface with lifting that left leg up. Back up, and then he's going to try to hit his hips over to his right. Seth's really good at fighting this off. Kind of knows what's going on. 1 minute left. for Seth to even this bout up or take a lead with a reversal of his own. If Seth can, again, like we've talked about this position before, if he can pop out, if he can keep his hips up, you have some success trying to pop out the backside. Young man from West Virginia does have those legs in pretty deep. 35 seconds left. Seth gets to his knees, hips up. This is where I think, the elbow, he's elongating them, and that's where you see putting Seth flat back again. 20 seconds left for Mr. Seth to find a way to get out. The young man on top is doing a really good ride. But again, Seth is really has a high level here. If he can pop out with 7 seconds, we can get a tie. He needs to shake him off. And with that, unfortunately, not enough time left. And your Wheeling Park wrestler will take the match in a count of 4-3. Next up at one, it looks like they don't have a 170-pounder for Wheeling Park, at least not on the name. So I don't know what the young man's name potentially could be for Wheeling Park, but Easton Harris is your DuBois representative. So looking back at some potential weights for this 172 bout, that could have been Isaac Sands potentially, and so the 57 match could have been either Nathan Hodge or Zach Barth, as I'm looking at some of this. So takedown for West Virginia, 3-1 as he lets Easton Harris back up. Hard snap to the right side. He fakes a snap and just goes right behind. Good setup by the young man. I don't think Easton was looking for that second go behind. Puts it back up. 6-2. We start back at our feet. 35 seconds left in the first. Another go behind for Wheeling Park into a tilt. Back points for 4. Runs the score up to 13-2. 10 seconds left in the first. We'll end the first period with a 13-2 score in favor of Wheeling Park. Back to the middle they go. Easton's choice, I believe he defers. And they go back on their feet. And then has a hard snap, fakes a feint, snaps the young man down, and then just trying to go behind. Go behind puts it a 16-2, and right into a tilt with no points awarded quite yet of exposure. Didn't quite break the plane, at least not in the ref's eyes. Currently stands 16-2, 1 minute left, or 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Skate brings it 3-16 for the Wheeling Park wrestler. Oh, Mr. Easton tries to take a shot. Gets caught on his hands, and with that, final go behind. 19-3 the final in the last match. But with that, the final score of the team duels, your DuBois Area Beavers 38, Wheeling Park, West Virginia 27. And that will wrap it up for us here in Trinity's duels in Washington, PA. Tri-County, we want to thank everybody out there watching and supporting the broadcast. With that being said, have a good rest of your day. Is that it? Yeah. Any of these wrapped up?
Thank you for watching tonight's broadcast of the DuBois Wrestling on Tri-County TV, and brought to you by DuBois Granite Courts, Spitzer's Auto World, Lifespan Family Services, The Floor Show, Acura of DuBois, Nelson Realty, and Priority Media. DuBois Wrestling all season long right here on Tri-County TV. We'll see you next match.